All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Welcome back. Today is season 1 of Diablo 4. The big update. They're adding a bunch of new stuff. According to the Diablo community, they ruined the game. Apparently, with the patch yesterday. We'll see how that goes. And look, I know that I said that I was gonna play Barb for season 1, but I went back and I did my research. I reread the patch notes. I looked at all of the Malignant hearts, and I'm gonna be playing Druid again. So a different build on the Druid. Oh, this just popped up. I didn't click anything. It has begun. The season started a minute ago. So I'm gonna hop in a second. Give me my ravens. No ravens. However, comma. We are gonna be running a companion on it, actually. Anywho. All new quest line and boss. 32 new Malignant powers. This is like the League mechanic, pretty much. Or like the seasonal mechanic in simpler terms. Not PoE terms, that is. All new season journey. 7 chapters of challenges. 7 new legendary aspects. And 6 new unique items. And all new cosmetics. I'm pretty sure that just means the battle pass, but that's whatever. So if I had to guess, we would just go to create a new character. If you're playing a wolf, you better be calling Finn. So what we are going to be doing, essentially, I don't know what I would call it. You know what? In honor of the Incredible himself, I'll go back with this preset. There it is. Okay. So this is going to be a season 1 character. Booyah. I didn't have to reset my game to get it to actually push the update. Okay, yeah, I feel like I should start playing and I'll just explain as we go. I'm gonna skip campaign. I'm gonna name him Chole. We are not playing hardcore. We are not. Oh. Seasonal mechanics unlock after campaign completion? I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, it asks you. Okay, this is like PoE. This is exactly like when you play Path of Exile. When you make the new character, it asks you, like, if you want to play just the base game, standard, or you want to play the expansion version. They buffed World Tier 2 since I last played on stream. This is part of the new patch. Oh, here. I'm just gonna yoink that E character. Hold on. Will this work? It absolutely will. Thank you for that. They buffed World Tier 2, so something that it doesn't say here, like they didn't update it in the game menu apparently, but it was in the patch notes. They made it so that, oh, it just says drop more items. Yeah, they apparently made it so that monsters drop 20% more items when you play World Tier 2. So like just flat out, you get 20% more like loot rolls pretty much while playing on World Tier 2. So they actually made it worth it. You'll still be leveling slower. Oh, there's new cutscenes? Wait, hold on. There's more cutscenes?
I am writing to you because although a great evil is receding from Sanctuary, a new festering curse now spreads its corruption across the land. More dangerous, more malignant than I could have imagined.
Malignant, he said the thing.
I have found a way to stop this plague. To rip the dark power of these monsters from their very core and turn it to our advantage in destroying them. But I cannot do this alone. My allies have fallen. My strength is dwindling. The Malignant are relentless and without mercy. I need help. I need you.
Okay, so it really was just to like set up the event. Oh, there's an NPC literally right there to start it. Let's just take in no bonus skill points. Okay, so there are a couple of ways that I could play Druid. I was kind of between a couple, but I'm fairly set on one of them. I don't think the voice acting was bad at all. It was just, like, it wasn't good, it was voice acting. I didn't notice it being bad or great. Essentially what I was thinking is, like, previously playing Werebear, it was like full Tornado Werewolf. I know that that's the meta, but I don't know if I want to play that. We could always swap to it down the line if I want to. Last time we went like full Werebear, so like we were using Maul, we were using Slam, we were using the Roar, we were using Trample, right? Grizzly Rage, literally just the bear skills. This time, I still want to use Pulverize, the Slam, because it's amazing. It's still Druid's best core skill. Even like post nerf, it's going to be the best. They didn't nerf it hard enough for it to like become bad. So we're still gonna run the Slam, but the basic premise is that we're gonna be running, where's the node that, here, let me find it. There's a passive node that Druid has. But essentially the gist of it, it's not that. That could help. Is Druid has... Maybe it's not a node. Am I misremembering? I have it all written down in a doc. If you've ever been here for when I was doing, like, Elden Ring build streams, I prepped myself. I did my homework. But there is a thing on Druid that buffs your damage for a little bit, for, like, 3 seconds or something. Every time that you shapeshift, meaning going in and out of Werebear or Werewolf form. So I'm gonna be using Pulverize, like, with other skills that aren't Werebear based. And the constant, like, shapeshifting will keep up a constant damage buff, and it will also lead to, like, some cool visual variety. With, like, I want to take Storm Strike as my first basic skill. The Seasonal Realm turns into Eternal when Seasonal is done. Not necessarily. Like, if they decide to keep the mechanic in the Eternal Realm, then it will pretty much be the same. But your Seasonal Realm characters will get transferred to Eternal Realm, is what they've said. And they have also said seasonal mechanics may go to the Eternal Realm and become permanent additions to the game. But they will decide that, like, at the end of every season to see how they actually work, like, within the overall sandbox of the game at that time. It's the exact way that PoE does it. I say it a lot with Diablo 4, but, like, it's just how PoE does it.
Please help! I saw a person turn into a demon. Her skin burst. The corruption spilled out.
The corruption spilled out.
Where? Outside the city, on the road to Ministad. They're everywhere.
So, you can just go straight into the seasonal quest then. I mean, it goes, like, immediately to the road right outside of Kiovashad. Hold on. Let's start with the basics. When you start a new character, and you're not doing campaign, so you spawn here, first thing that you should always do is you go up here and you grab this side quest, where she literally just asks you to cheer on the guards in training. So we find the cheer.
Well done.
Well done. And we're done.
Thanks. I hope that...
Side quest complete. Look at that XP. 400 of 600 to level 2. Just like that. The more you know. Got some resources. No way you have to unlock all the map again. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, because they said that the map was going to be account-wide now. Maybe it's like account-wide, but they, for whatever technical reason, couldn't carry it over from preseason to season 1. Like, maybe it's account-wide now, like, as of the patch being live. Like, I don't know what exactly. is going on there, to be honest with you.
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing demands to Menestad.
I'm just grabbing the
Perhaps you could sweep
the seasonal stuff, like extra story quests. Extra story quests is part of it. Like that's the new thing that I just picked up at the very beginning. But there's a whole new mechanic that I don't know a whole lot about. I looked into what I would need to look into, essentially. There's a new system called Malignant Hearts, and they can be slotted into your jewelry items. There we go. Man, starting with the basic attack again. It's been a very long time since I had to do that. Hold on, let me bonk a little bit more before I lose it. Wait, level 3? Why am I leveling so fast? What? Okay. Anyway. I want to go Storm Strike. And then the enhancement has a 15% chance to immobilize all enemies hit for 2.5 seconds. Yes, please. So I guess I'm just supposed to get up there and look for survivors around here. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've had to, what's it? Since I've had to... Why is the bear here? Oh yeah, some lightning druid action. Now we're doing some new stuff for me. I was a druid main on launch, so I'm relatively in my comfort zone with the tree and all that. Sorry, what was I saying a second ago? What was I just saying? Oh, I was explaining Malignant Hearts before I got super sidetracked. They're new items that add to your build. You slot them into jewelry, and they're literally just like new modifiers to your build. That's here. I have a couple written down to keep an eye out for what I'm trying to do. Like one of them that I wrote down is 10 to 20% chance that incoming damage. Or sorry, I'm gonna read it word for word. 10 to 20% chance of incoming damage is instead suppressed. And when you use a defensive, subterfuge, or macabre skill, all suppressed damage is amplified by 250% and explodes, dealing fire damage to nearby enemies. So little modifying items like that you can acquire throughout the game now and slot into your gear. You see the new story trailer for AC6? No. I didn't know that they dropped a new trailer. I don't know why I can't turn this body over. I don't know why I can't. Usually 2 octaves at a time. Yeah, you gotta make sure you warm up before you go right into the screams. You don't want to do what I did. Come on now. Speaking of what I did, chat. Oh, Malignant Corruption. What is that? It has gold in it. 13 gold. Alright, cool. Speaking of what I did. I, last night, injured my toe. I got glass in my toe. Hold on, I need to see what... I wrote this all down so that I could kind of just fly through the leveling early on. This has a 50% chance to make enemies vulnerable. Goated. In my big toe, and not just like I stepped on it, like I hit it at an angle, chat, and it went like under the nail. And I stepped with some force, so it like broke too. It was not fun. Here's the crazy part. I then did what any rational person would do. I went and got some tweezers, pulled the things out. It's fine. I just got some bloody toenail action, but other than that, like I pulled it all out. It kind of hurt a little bit. It was a little tender from it, but it was all good. Life goes on. This morning, I wake up after sleeping. Oh, here's the problem. The big blanket that's on my bed is like weighted. It's really heavy. So anytime I would like move my feet under the blanket, it would hurt. And I was like, that seems weird for it just being cut. It was because I missed a piece. There was like a teeny shard that I hadn't seen the first time around that was still in there. And I didn't notice it until this morning. After I showered was when I noticed it. It was while I was putting pants on this morning that I was like, oh shit, there's still one more piece in there. But now it feels great. Like, I've been walking around, it doesn't hurt anymore. It only still hurt, like, I thought it was tender from getting cut. It only still hurt because, like, the little piece that was still in there was, like, hitting the nail and, like, pushing in a little bit every time I stepped. That's why it was still bothering me. I did not expect this to take me into a dungeon straight away. I can't tell if this is, like, the giant player nerfs that everyone is saying have ruined the game now, or if this is just, you know, I lost like all of my persistent buffs. Oh wow, wait, oh, it didn't actually give me the heart.
Are you the one they called Wanderer?
I thought it was gonna give me a malignant heart like that.
Speak with you, but I need a moment.
Like you're gonna lose the toe.
Would you meet me by the road?
Okay, it wasn't a dungeon. I thought this was gonna be a whole dungeon in here to start, and I was like, hey, if seasonal content like within 5 minutes has me going through dungeons, I'll take it. That's not a bad thing. But no, it was like a tiny little room to just fight that one demon. It was probably just to get you in like a solo instance so that like other open world people couldn't help you with it.
Well, it was human, I'm sorry to say. Tainted by Lilith's corruption. Consumed by it.
Oh.
Malignant, I call them.
What was that?
As you saw, their corruption can't simply be killed. I've been doing my best to stop it, but clearly not enough. That's why I've come here, to ask for your help.
Okay. Wait, we just go through.
Hoping you and I can cure them. I have some equipment we'll need in that crate there.
I also didn't expect that the seasonal quest would, like, be something you could start from level 1. Like, literally at the spawn point in town. I guess if you're not, like, if you're still trying to do the campaign, like, you haven't completed it yet, you can't start it right away. But I really didn't think I would be able to hop on and just, like, boom, I'm doing the seasonal campaign.
Extraordinary devices, really. Meant to remove corruption from a living soul. When you bested that Malignant, you exposed the heart of its corruption.
Mm-hmm.
My cage
it gave me a
capture
chess
it,
piece.
Stop it from spreading to others. But this is a treatment, not a cure. Not just yet. I must ride to the Orbe Monastery and continue my research. Meet me there, and we'll set things right.
Okay. I can set things right. I might want to go around and get some renown grinding. Because, like, you know, we just wiped. So I could do some renown grind. Oh, these have slots. Okay, those are the jewelry slots for the Malignant thing. This is what we're looking for. My game is stuck and queued. I logged on like 4 minutes before the update went live, and I didn't have a queue at all. If there's a queue, then I guess just wait it out. Maybe I'm lucky that I did open the game like 4 minutes early. Yeah, okay, so these are empty, and there's different kinds of Malignant hearts too. So like the blue kind is called Brutal. It's like the offensive type. There's like offense, defense. There's a bunch of different colors that go into specific slots on your jewelry. So I guess that just starts me off with at least items that have slots for it. Yeah, let me just go. Actually, here, let me grab the fast travel point up here. I was surprised when it loaded straight away from you after experiencing Blizzard launch queues. Yeah, I was kind of, like, mentally prepared for a shit show. But everything went smoothly. Like, I hopped in the minute that the update went out. Or not the update, because the update came yesterday that, like, loaded all the content onto people's systems. But like, I was just sitting in the menu and it just like flipped over. It was like, yep, you can play season 1 now. And I clicked in and like, I'm playing. Shockingly smooth for a Blizzard launch. I would agree. Pasta's definitely better. Bro, there's no way. There's no way that Pasta is better.
I need to return to Kyovashad.
There's no way.
Request a night escort.
Pasta's pretty good.
Please, take the tithing demands to the merchant lord.
I like Pasta.
In Menestad.
But like, pizza! Pizza, man. Come on, pizza. Come on now. So much more you can do with pasta? Are you crazy? Are you loco? What are you talking about? There's so much more you can do with pasta. You know the kinds of pizzas I've had? Maybe the Brits aren't as creative with their pizza. But I have had jalapeno popper pizza. There are dessert pizzas. I don't like them. I've never been a fan of like dessert pizzas. But there are dessert pizzas. There are so many crazy pizzas. There's no way that pasta's more versatile. I mean, they're both incredibly like versatile. There's so many different dishes you can make out of pasta. That maybe I'll give you. Jalapeno? I could say jalapeno and say it right. What is this? What is this bug? That's a new bug. The black screen mid-dialogue. That's new. Been in queue for like 10 minutes. I guess... like, part of me wants to say, try restarting your game if it takes a long time. But honestly, it's like, if there's a queue, your best bet is to just wait the queue out. Because if you restart, you'll get put back at the back of the line. So, it's like, if there's a bug, for whatever reason, restarting would immediately get you in. Maybe. But if it's actually just a queue, then it would do nothing but slow it down even more. So it's, I don't know what to say, honestly. How many times have you slurped a pizza? That's right, never. Checkmate. Alright, how many times have you folded your pasta? Checkmate, liberal.
I'm not ready yet.
Ow. It's genuinely hard to tell for me because I didn't play the game after the patch yesterday. I just wanted to wait until the new season was live. Actually, wait, I can just fast travel down there. I can't tell if my character's weaker or if it's just because, like, you know, I lost all of my, like, persistent, like, my 10 skill points and all that stuff that I would normally start with that I got so used to.
I'm sure you've heard the new word as it spreads. We will no longer suffer.
Like, obviously, they nerfed a lot on the player side.
Our destiny is to triumph over the weak.
You never had a calzone? Yeah, or like a New York slice. Because if you've never had like a legit New York slice, they're like, you know how big a plate is? Like a plate. A plate can't hold a New York slice. It's too big. So like, you don't hold, your options are hold it with 2 hands so that it doesn't like fall apart, like literally break under its own weight from the floppy. Or you fold it and you just kind of like do the sideways maneuver and you can still one-hand the slice. You know what I mean? Fatal mistake. Thank you for the sub. Doesn't the renown transfer? No, so what they said, here, let me go back into town real quick. What they said was that altars were gonna carry over and areas discovered were gonna carry over. However, playing so far, it doesn't seem like either of them carried over. Like, we knew that waypoints, strongholds, side quests, and dungeons we would have to redo. But they said that areas and what's it? Areas and altars would carry over, but it seems like they didn't. I'm not doing altars again. Bro, if we have to do altars again, we're gonna have an Altar of Lilith stream. Like, I'm just gonna throw on Silent Chill, and we're just gonna ride the horse around the map for 4 hours hitting them. Like, if it has to be done, it has to be done. I can do it one more time. I'll give them this one. If they made a mistake, I'll give them this one time. But I really hope not, man. I started with all of my altars and skill points. You have to log into main first? Oh. Maybe that's why. Hello, Tom. Thank God I didn't do altars before the season. No, apparently you just have to log on to your main character first. Oh, that must be, like, essentially what I was saying then. Because earlier when we were talking about it, I was like, I wonder if maybe there was just something where, like, they said that they made them account-wide so that we don't have to do them every season and all that. But maybe there was something with, like, they couldn't do the transfer over before the patch went live. So it probably is like that. You just have to open up a character that has them done so that the game will, like, recognize that you have it on your account. It's still kind of shit, just in the sense that, like, it's not streamlined, but if all I have to do is go log on to my Necromancer real quick, then sure. Like my Eternal Realm character. Yeah, I definitely feel weaker. But I don't feel like I feel weaker in a way that's gonna make me super upset. Because it feels more like old school Diablo, like 1 and 2, which newer players definitely aren't gonna like, but I played a shit ton of Diablo 1 and 2. Never touched 3 in my life, so I don't know how that game played, but it just kind of feels more like the pace of the old games. Are you shitting me? Nope. 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 How does this happen to me? Why? Only me. How does this happen? Ah! How does this happen to me? Every time we start a character on stream, first dungeon, the butcher spawns. Every damn time, man. Every time. What the fuck? Like, no exception. Alright. Oh. Good old butcher. Yeah, so far, you know, level 5 experience here. Game does not feel ruined by any means. Like, all I've seen the Diablo community saying on Twitter for the last day since the new patch came out is that the game is absolutely ruined and unplayable. And if I had to make a bet on what all those guys are going to be doing with their day-to-day, I think I have a pretty safe bet. Do I just go... Do we just... I think I grab, like, the enhanced pulverize and then the other modifier, and then I could... Do I just scale pulverize up early? Or do I come back for it later? Do I go get other stuff and come back to just, like, scale the damage? What does this have? Crit strike damage. I'll take it. I won't say no. You just need to get the waypoints again? Sweet. And, like, side quests and dungeons, right? And strongholds, I believe they said? I think altars and, like, mapped, like, the areas discovered were the only things that were going to be account-wide. Unless maybe I just missed them saying that they were changing that. Why is the game ruined? I haven't read patch notes. Oh, you haven't? Literally, okay, Mickle, bear with me. Every single class got nerfed. And not just because they made specific adjustments to, like, every individual class, but they did things like they nerfed vulnerable damage. like across the entire game. They nerfed damage reduction modifiers across the entire game. Literally, like, players got nerfed with the patch notes. Just no matter what you're playing, you got nerfed. Most people are of the belief that it's probably being done just to slow players down. Like, just to make it so that Season 1 takes longer to max your account on than, like, preseason did. And that's probably true. In all honesty, that is probably the reason. Hold on, so the Malignant Invoker, what did I just pick up? It's a consumable? Invokes a powerful, vicious, malignant foe from the Xanthus? What the hell is that word? Bro, Google doesn't even have, like, the thing to pronounce it for you. Merriam-Webster doesn't either. Oh, yeah, Xanthus. It is said Xanthus, the written pronunciation. Having a yellowish, red, auburn, or brown hair. Xanthus malignant pustules from within tunnel, or found within tunnels. So I guess when I find a new thing, I can use this on it to spawn, like, an elite enemy that will probably then drop me a good item or something. Hello, Sepper. That seems cool. I'm down for that. I'm cool with that. It weirdly feels nice and cozy for me to play Druid again. Feels nice and comfy cozy. Shit. I don't think this is the thing you confuse into shit, right? No, I had to be sure. I was like, that's not what this is. I think that that will probably be what's involved with actually getting the Malignant Hearts. Hold on, I gotta see what that was called again. That new item. The Malignant Invoker. It seems like those will be, like, key to getting Malignant Hearts in the first place. I wouldn't assume we're gonna get a whole lot, like, at the very beginning. It's probably gonna be something that comes in a little later. I am so ready to level as Druid again on a nerfed patch. Leveling as Druid was so fun. I am very much looking forward to this. I'm actually kind of here for the slower pace, I'm not gonna lie. Because it does just remind me of, like, old Diablo. Like, it definitely, it just makes it feel more like a Diablo game to me, as weird as it might sound. It doesn't feel like I'm just, like, clicking pulverize and clearing the screen. Okay. Which modifier was I gonna take? Primal. Primal pulverize is the one where, it gets them 20% reduced damage. This is just, or it hits enemies with reduced damage. Which, the intention there is just to try to counteract the newfound squishiness in the game, where, like, damage reduction is kind of nerfed from what it was before, so I'm trying to get a little bit more of it. Oh, I'm trying to get caught up. They nerfed vulnerable and all damage resistances. After our damage resistances aren't working. I don't mean the elemental ones specifically got nerfed. I just mean, like even just, like, I think, wasn't it just literally called damage resistance or negation or something? I don't know. Just, like, the one that applied to any form of damage, like, that got nerfed. Which Druid had a lot of damage resistance, so I'm gonna feel the difference for sure. If you were playing something like Sorcerer, I don't know if you'll feel that change as much as I think Druid is definitely going to feel that change the most. Because Druid was always kind of the tanky class of the game. Yeah, my toe still kind of hurts if I push it into the wall like that. If I kick my toe into the wall. Yeah, that'll still... It's a little squishy. Bonk. Shit. Is Tomothy still here? I meant to ask Tom if he was gonna play Diablo at all today. Even though I don't think he is. Tom has actually been playing a good bit of Dark Souls 2. More than I thought. I kind of expected Tom to do another, give it like 2 hours and drop it sort of thing. But I've seen him playing it like a bit. Am I done with Dark Souls 2? No. I did not finish it. Bonk. Bonk. I'm kind of on the struggle bus on Dark Souls 2 right now. Because I apparently am under-leveled for endgame. So... I've been having a rough few hours. Bloodborne stream when? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. God.
I must wait.
Ah, I don't have dodge. Early game druid mobility. It's not quite great. This guy's gotta go. This is where you're really gonna feel the player nerfs is boss fights. This is where I'm gonna notice it the most. Especially playing Bone Spear and like the Perma-Bear builds for preseason. Bone Spear just killed bosses so fast I never had to engage with mechanics. And Perma-Bear, I could literally just sit up against them and spam right-click, and it would end in like a minute. So I didn't have to do mechanics on that build either. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the big AoE thing again. No! Come here. We're getting somewhere. Oh, the stun. It's over, bud. It's over, bud. Or not. Or not. I just let my bone boys do all the work. Hopefully they didn't get nerfed. Minions got buffed. Minions got buffed by a good bit, actually. Blood Howl aspect for this dungeon. I'm not going to be using that, I don't think. I was considering doing Werewolf. What was that? Oh, Battle Pass? See, if I was a man-child, if I was a giant-ass 30-year-old baby, I would be crying about the Battle Pass right now. But I'm reasonable, so I'm just like, yeah, I don't care about the Battle Pass. And I move on with my day. Alright, I'm gonna grab... I want Earthen Bulwark and Cyclone Armor on this build. I'm going double defensive skills. So, first, we're gonna put that there. We're only putting it on the 4 key, because that's my muscle memory. There is no other reason other than that's the key I had it on when I played the Perma-Bear in preseason. So... yeah. How many damn times have we played through this game? Played through isn't quite the word. Because I've only played through the campaign once, but I've played like 2 characters to like mid-game.
As I'm sure you know, even seemingly mundane objects sometimes contain great power. I can help you wrest that power free. The process will break down the original object, leaving behind the pure aspect of its mystical power.
I love
You
this
might
system.
think of it as ripping the soul from one body and transferring it to another. Not that I would ever dream of such a thing.
Weird at this
Certainly
angle.
Not within earshot of the cathedral.
It's long. And it's gonna stay long. Which is great. I'm very happy about that. I was hoping that it would get longer, actually. Where? Oh my god. Okay, so the season quest goes way out to Dry Steps to continue it. Yeah, I kind of want to just get my renown up so that I can get like the skill points and the potions and that sort of stuff. So I'm gonna continue on the renown grind. We already paid for the game itself. Battle passes shouldn't be a thing. I agree, but at the same time, I just don't buy them.
Maybe just a little longer.
Maybe. Thank you for the 20, Ryan. Maybe just a little longer. Hold on, let me just ride through like the whole region, and once the map is opened back up. Whoop. Hold on. I'm gonna need like all these little crafting things again. I'm gonna need to re-grab a lot of this early on. Oh! Hold on, is the... I think the lowest level you can be when you start using like the potions to get the XP buffs and stuff is like, is it level 10? Can't remember if it was 5 or 10. Regardless, I'll go back at level 10 unless someone is like, no, I think it is 5. Because obviously we're all about the efficiency here. You know, we wanna get leveled fairly quickly. So like along with just kind of running dungeons and stuff for the XP and the renown, get that 5% XP increase. Doesn't sound like a whole lot, but as I said back when D4 first came out and I noticed that that was a feature, in a game where leveling a character could take roughly 100 hours, 5% saves you a whole 5 hours on the leveling process. So if you actually use the potions, you get a good bit out of it. Let me pick up the side quests.
An axe. Specifically the axe of the woodsman. A man who stalked and butchered travelers in this area.
The hippie girls.
Rumor has it, the woodsman disappeared recently and left his weapon behind. The priest who hired me didn't offer much more to go on. At this rate, I'll freeze before I find the damn thing. If you help me find the axe, I'll cut you in on the pay. Check the woods around town. I'm staying here where it's safe.
I'm surprised that YouTube doesn't filter Poo Nanny. I'm shocked that YouTube's like, no, that's good. You can't say the F word more than 3 times a day, but that's fine. This should get like everything kind of opened up, right? Oh, I'm stuck. Thank you, mounts, for always being great in this game. Oh wait, there's one right here? Never mind. I'll go to that one after. I have to get creative with how I express myself. Yeah. These loading screens where I'm actually seeing my character are new. I only just noticed that like the loading screen where I just get to see my character, that's a new thing. That was not a thing before. And right now, my guy looks kind of shit. But we'll take a few minutes today to get the drip sorted. Get some druid drip going. Cause it's very important. Unfortunately, I'm not playing Necro anymore. Cause when I was playing Necromancer, dude, the cosmetics on Necro are so good. Like, in terms of just cosmetics, it's definitely, like, the most visually appealing class. Oh yeah, check out that Earthen Bulwark right there. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Grab all the items. Alright, I'm just gonna grab Cyclone Armor. I've actually never really used this. Why didn't you veto doing a necro? Huh? Hey. Why didn't I do what? Question mark. A Demon's Heart? Was that always a thing? Like, that was a currency item. Yeah, I used this for like a few minutes once. Okay, so passively, when you have Cyclone Armor, it just gives you a 10% non-physical damage reduction, so like any sort of elemental damage will deal 10% less. But then it has like an active thing, oh here, where I just use a little gust of wind and I can get the enemies off of me if they start piling up on top of me. So the defensive skills are gonna start carrying a lot of weight. And do another druid build. I was looking through like patch notes and stuff, along with the new seasonal mechanic and like how those items would work. And I saw a lot of potential for some new druid nonsense. I played Necro for like the second half of postseason too. So while I did main druid like when it first came out, I also took a break, and I haven't played it in a minute. More about the changes that were made? Yeah. Necro was super fun. Bone Spear, which Positive Guy was the first one to tell me that Bone Spear was busted. Bone Spear was busted. Bone Spear was so much better. Although I would say that both Permabear and Bone Spear were amazing builds from what I played of them. Like, both of them were fantastic. But Bone Spear was like, holy shit, this should not be allowed sort of damage. It was just so strong. They nerfed Bone Spear into the ground, though. So now, like this season, you could still play Bone Spear, but while Necro got a lot of buffs to a lot of different skills, they nerfed the shit out of Bone Spear. I think, if I remember right, I think Bone Spear got like a 20% nerf to its damage or something, like a big nerf. It's definitely not gonna be the crazy powerhouse that it was before. They nerfed it pretty hard. 20%'s heavy. It's heavy. But it kind of like, it needed it, to be honest. It was that strong. Like, a lot of Necromancer mains are crying about it, but I played Necromancer as my main for like a month, and I'm like, no, that was needed, honestly, because like, why would I play anything else on Necromancer when Bone Spear does as much damage as it does? I had no reason to try out other stuff other than just for fun. I actually got the 5 waves. I don't feel so weak that like the game isn't fun anymore. I'm not feeling that. I don't know what people are saying. Like, I still feel like I'm clearing through groups at a solid pace. I don't know what everyone is losing their minds about on Twitter. Maybe I'm just weird and I like the more classic pacing of Diablo, like this, where it's fast, but it's not like I press button and whole group of enemies dies. Like, this is a good pace for me. That attack speed is real nice. I would rather have strength than lightning resistance. Wait, is Mikkel still here? Mikkel, correct me if I'm wrong. If you are here. Elemental resistances are still broken, right? So I should pretty much treat elemental stuff as if it's not even on the item. Like, that's still broken, right? I think. As far as we know. How long till this is on Game Pass? It might be, actually. D4 might be on Game Pass. Because, even though, like, the Activision Microsoft thing didn't go through yet, that spirit reduction is nice. Sorry. Even though that didn't go through, all of the advertising for D4, like, super early, was all, like, it had the Xbox logo all over it, because they did an advertising deal just for Diablo 4, like, specifically for this game with Activision. So I think it might actually be on Game Pass. I'm not 100% on that, but, like, I don't know what the advertising deal would be about otherwise, because, like, the game is on PlayStation. I don't think I'm taking Roar. I'm not taking Roar. I thought about it. So this is why I wrote it all down, because I had so many thoughts about what I was gonna do. So I like finalized most of it at least. And okay. I guess until I get down into the companion tree, I want to... Oh no, I wasn't going to... Oh yeah, I was. Never mind. That was also another idea that I changed my mind on. Yeah, I'll scale Pulverize until I can get companions, and we're gonna grab Poison Creeper as a companion for this, actually. Last season, I would have told you every companion is dog shit, but now that they've nerfed some other druid stuff and buffed the companions, I think Poison Creeper is actually gonna be really good. It was already, like, the one that if you're gonna use a companion, everyone was using that, if anything. But, yeah, I'm actually gonna grab it this time around. You see what I mean about this is gonna be, like, a super weird, like, varied druid build where, like, I've got lightning on my basic, and then I'm using bear form for my core skill. And then I've got, like, an earth defensive, a wind defensive. I'm gonna have a poison companion. It's kind of just the jack of all trades druid that I'm hoping kind of comes together the way that I'm thinking it will. It's more going to come together with things like aspects and malignant hearts, rather than just pure, like, skill synergy. So early on, it's going to seem a little weird, but it'll get there. Trust the process. I'm not one of those guys who likes to do a separate leveling build to, like, my build once I get, like, all my skill points. I know that that's the efficient way to play ARPGs. I've never liked it. Because when I'm playing a different build, it's because I want the variety in my life. So if the build that I want has a weaker early game, that's just part of the variety to me. Like, that's just part of the new experience running the game through again. You know what I mean? Like, I could play the same druid build every time I want to level a druid and then just change it for endgame. But it's less interesting to do it that way, in my opinion. As someone who's played, like, probably 30 different characters on PoE, I don't like doing leveling builds and endgame builds. I always just, I spec straight into my endgame build, and, like, if it's weak early, it's weak early. Summoner Necro is good all game. Yeah, Summoner Necro, especially with the buffs now, it's gonna be, like, it's not gonna be the best at any point in the game, like, you know what I mean? But it's gonna be good from beginning to end. I would agree with that. Especially now that they've buffed the skeletons and stuff. It's gonna be pretty nice. Diablo 4 brings out my... somehow, at the same time, I feel like ARPGs in general, but Diablo, since we're playing it right now, it manages to bring out, like, the ooga booga part of my brain, where it's like, I just want to hit things and kind of mindlessly run through dungeons fighting hordes of enemies and not really putting that much thought in. But then, on the flip side of it, in terms of, like, the build stuff, I'm over here pulling out like all of my Einstein shit, where I'm like running numbers in my head and thinking about synergies and all that. There's something about that contrast, man. There's something about it. Teenage Mutant, dude. I stand by. I almost bought that new Ninja Turtles game, Shredder's Revenge, that came out last year. Because me and my buddies, when we saw that trailer, we were all like, dude, remember the Ninja Turtle, like, arcade machines? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? The arcade machines that they had for Ninja Turtles, like the beat-em-up ones, were so good. And so me and my friends, when we saw the trailer for Shredder's Revenge, we were like, dude, we should buy that and just, like, play through it on Steam. But then it came out, yeah, with 4 people, dude. We were all like, we should play that game. The only reason that we didn't, like, we're still gonna do it someday. But it was like a $30 game, and I think that it was like a 3-hour experience. So we were all kind of like, we're still gonna do this, but we're gonna wait for sale. Because we don't really want to pay that much for like 3 hours. Because we're probably just gonna play it once. Like, it's probably not gonna be a game that we grind the shit out of by any means.
My bags are full.
That's a heart. My inventory's full. I need to go just salvage all this shit. Okay, so it spawned like a malignant elite enemy. Sorry, Nico. Shredder's Revenge looked great. It just... Caged heart? Hold on. Hold on. We might be getting into some league mechanics. Let me just drop. See, because that's good. Poison damage. I'm gonna grab Poison Creeper in like 2 levels. So assuming I still have this chest piece, it'll be good. Yeah, 2 levels. Other than that, I'm just gonna scale Pulverize while I'm waiting.
I cannot carry anymore.
Is it like an inventory item? It is. Oh wow. Okay, this is just the thing. Okay, so caged hearts are what you slot in. You gain 11% barrier generation, and you heal 1 life per second while you have an active barrier. It's better than nothing. I have nothing in my items right now. Or in my jewelry. First cage heart of the game. So hold on, did it say per second? No, it just said 11% barrier generation. Would I need to have barrier generation from other gear first? Because I don't think it's just gonna magically be like, oh, you have barriers now. Hold on, I'm gonna teleport to town real quick. Get the healing flask upgrade. Salvage all the gear that I'm not using. We'll go back. I see Ryan whipping out his sugar daddy status again. Not necessarily. The sugar daddy status is when he's like, here's the money to buy this specific thing.
Let's have a look at you.
But no, that was just him being a bitch and adding time to the beardathon because he felt like it. That was all that was.
What have you been getting yourself into, huh? Look, you live or die by the quality of your equipment. If you've the coin and materials, I can improve it for you.
Mikkel, what are you playing this season? Speaking of, you never told me what you were playing. I know that he's not gonna be playing Sorcerer. There's no way. Unless he's just psycho. Because the way that Mikkel complains about Sorcerer after being a Sorcerer main for all of the preseason.
I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs. But let's
Twisting Blades Rogue. Oh, you did say Rogue. You did say Rogue. Never mind. Is Twisting Blades still good? Did it get hit? Or you didn't read patch notes, never mind. I didn't pay a lot of attention to Rogue specifically. I paid attention to like Druid and Necro because I knew what it was talking about when it said like this got buffed, this got nerfed sort of thing. I paid attention to Sorcerer just because there were so many Sorcerer buffs to like specific builds that I was kind of curious about what they were doing. Like, I know that Firewall got buffed pretty big this season. They're trying to make Firewall good. I forgot that this guy wants you to like upgrade an item once. I've got rare boots. There. You think I could pull together any drip for the time being? Let's see what we can manage. Let's see this level 10 druid drip. See what I can get going. It's probably gonna be a whole lot of nothing. All right. Oh wait. No, okay, it pulled over my cosmetics from before. Hold on. We're good. We can do some good druid drip. Last season I wore this helmet. I loved this helmet. I do really like this little like hood with the glowy bits in like that mask? I don't know what I would call that. I think I wore this too. Like I combined those. Yeah, I definitely did. That looks right. There's a lot of good druid drip. Can never top the Bone Boy cosplay. Necro definitely has the best cosmetics. Ooh, that's kind of... I'm gonna change the color afterwards. I'm just trying to see like what gear looks good. Like all put together. Do I have... Yeah, if I was like just going with the... I don't like that chest piece. I do like these gloves, the gauntlets. I do be looking. Okay. Chat. Focus on the gloves, right? Do we like the Archon gauntlets? These guys right here? Do we like the Bone Weave gauntlets? These guys right here? Or the Sovereign Vambraces? These guys here. Hold on. 1, 2, or 3 is the question. I'll make it simpler. 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3. I like all 3 of those. 3. I think I just really like the teeth. Like the Wolverine teeth thing on the left hand. It's kind of sick. Obviously. That's not bad. Applying like a color to all of this too will help. I really, like, I'm trying to hold back from just going back to this helmet because it looks so sweet, but I wore it all of last season, so I'm trying to change the helmet up. I like that. I like that Druid has like all skirts, pretty much. That's kind of just his look. Doesn't really wear pants, is the thing. I like the fur-lined ones. They look classy. They look classy. Ooh, those trunks. That's kind of some drip. Ooh. Different brands of drip. Both are drip. And then the Bone Weave I like too. Pants, imagine, couldn't be me. He wears pants under both of these, unfortunately. No bare legs here. I think overall I'm feeling the fur-lined the most. I like the tassels. I'm liking the tassels here. Man, his shoes are gonna be hard, huh? Oh, the sandals. The sandals don't really fit. But he's got, hold on, you can zoom in on the feet. Those are some druid grippers. Oh my lord. Oh, he's got the Wolverine shit on the toes too. Okay, that just won. He's got his toes out and he's got the Wolverine claws on him. Come on, man. That just won. Now we just, oh yeah, hold on. Apply to all. Ew. We look at the colors. The purple's actually not bad. I could go purple. The gray is clean. Like, it's just really clean. Not big on the green. Not big on the orange. Blue is not terrible. I'm not huge on it. Red, eh. Okay. Purple or gray, chat? I think gray is cleaner, but maybe if I changed the chest piece, purple could look better. Like, maybe there's just a piece that purple looks better on. Because the purple's, like, only applying to the sleeves there. I feel like that's kind of why it doesn't look as clean. But I really like that chest piece, like, more than most of his. I do like this one, too. I like having the fur, the big furry jacket. It just feels right for the druid to be wearing, like, a shit ton of animal fur, like, over his shoulders like that. I'm pretty sure that's bear claws. I don't know. Maybe, I think I'll stick with this and gray. And we'll be able to find more items too. I don't even have like all the cosmetics unlocked. I'm gonna be using an axe for this build. So I kind of gotta wait until I don't have a blunt weapon. I just haven't found a what's it? A good axe yet. I'm gonna be using a two-handed axe. Oh, see, you see him in game like that? He is so much drippier than he was when we went in. He looks like a beast now. He's looking clean. So much better. I'm gonna try to hold off. I feel like at some point I'm probably going to equip those, that like giant skull mask that he has, because it's just so cool. I just don't want to rock the same look I did pre-season. Because that mask kind of becomes like the defining aspect. And I'm going to be spending a lot more time out of bear form. Since I'm not playing perma-bear anymore. I had... What's the unique item? Druid has a unique that I can't remember the name of. That makes it so that all of their skills are werebear skills. So you literally never shapeshift out of werebear. That's why it's called perma-bear. Like, you literally never leave bear form when you're using that unique. You never shift back into human form. You just stay as a giant bear. So my cosmetics didn't matter outside of, like, seeing my character in the menu or in the inventory screen last season.
They've been feeding on me. My soul. Please, take it back from them. Let it end.
We got the events in the dungeons. I never activated the potion that I bought. There we go. Whoops. We don't use it for the dodge chance, boys. This isn't about us being casuals. It's about us having a more efficient leveling process. God knows we're gonna need it. Playing druid and all that. We're just gonna need to speed up the leveling however we possibly can. Okay, not however we possibly can. Without, like, grinding the same dungeon over and over again for absolutely optimized XP gain. Without that, we need to optimize it. Wait, what is... Hold on, Michael. From what tiny bit of that I saw... Bro, I'm getting CC'd so hard. I hate shamans so much. So much. Stop.
No. Please.
The spot on the map you literally can't pass through if there are other players. It's tied to the new story. What? Are you shitting me? I haven't seen that yet. I'll look forward to that. All stats. Won't say no. Hold on, I will look at Discord. Give me a second. Because I need to see this. It's... Did you go over to Dry Steppes to, like, continue the seasonal thing? Because I'm just kind of hopping straight into, like, dungeon grind for renown and leveling. But if it was something early on, like that I did here, then I just straight up didn't get stuck. So I guess we're lucky. Oh, that's huge. Oh wait, no, poison resist. I was like, that's a good percent for this early on. Forgot. Apparently that shit's not working. Hold on. Okay, yeah, you are in Dry Steppes. What? Dude. There's like 4 players stuck. Oh my god. Hold on. He put this in general. But look at this, chat. Look at that. What is that? There's like 4 of you all stuck there. What? I guess it's good that I went straight into the renown grind, dude, because... Oh my god. Why, dude? Okay. Thank you, Blizzard. Look at the mess on that TV unit. I wasn't looking at the setup. I was looking at the bug, okay? I didn't see anything. How are you gonna bully someone's setup? Bonk. Bonk. This is the Druid leveling experience. July 2023. We're still just running around smacking things with our wet noodle of a mace. Couple of shoes that I'm not gonna use. I already got rare shoes. My least favorite enemy type? Ooh. Really, anything that's like hard, it's probably the shamans. Like the clan shamans. It's gotta be that. I was gonna say literally anything that hard CCs me, but they're the ones that like I notice getting CC'd by the most. So I would go with them, for sure. Like honestly, out of the entire game, they've gotta be my least favorite. I hate getting hard CC'd like that. It drives me nuts. Is that based or cringe of me? That it annoys me as much as it does. There are 3 people stuck right now with me. Wait, you guys are still stuck? Like, you can't even just turn around and leave? New group of people? Ow! Hate that shit! Stop! Stop. Have mercy. I'm glad that Druid has so many ways of resisting CC at least. One of the new Malignant Hearts, like one of the new seasonal things, chat, for Druid specifically, is like, it's a defensive one. Where any time that like hard CC activates on you, like you get frozen or anything like that, I think it's on a cooldown, like just a straight timer, or I think it's like a % chance. Oh yeah, I think it is a % chance. It's like between 40 and 60% if I remember right. But it will instantly activate Grizzly Rage, so like the big, like, Dire Bear ultimate that makes you unstoppable. Like it makes it so that you can't be CC'd. So one of their Malignant Hearts just makes it so that you instantly, like on reaction to getting CC'd, can't be CC'd. I think it's like a short version. I think it's only like 3 seconds, but still, if you get the God roll on that and you get like the 60% chance, more than likely every single time you get CC'd, you're just gonna Grizzly Rage right out of it, which is pretty badass. That was one of the Malignant Hearts when I was like reading the list of all of them prior to this update coming out, that I was like, okay, that sounds pretty good. I can't really complain about that. Druid's looking a little spicy, maybe. It might have been a slight reason that I wanted to play Druid again. Not gonna lie to you. I read that and I was like, dude, that is so good. You can leave, you just can't pass through to the main story quest. God. Just get on the renown grind, man. Get these dungeons. What was I gonna say to that? I would assume the only reason that something like that even, like, happened is surely, like, during playtesting, they just weren't running parties of multiple people from, like, point A to point B sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, is it between areas for the quest, or is it, like, actively part of one of the quests? And from what I saw at the very beginning, it seems like a lot of people are just rushing straight through the new story quest. Like, I saw so many people in those first couple of quest spots, like, actually doing it. Not as spicy as a Bone Boy army. I don't know, man. God, he's looking kind of dripped. I think we could improve the drip, but he's looking kind of drippy. I like this. The gray is actually really clean. The cape looks badass. The cape is really nice. I'm a big fan of the cape, if I'm being honest. Oh, hold on, chat. You want to see the spiciest thing about this build, actually? So anyone who knows anything about druid builds in Diablo 4, you are going to be shocked when I tell you this. Do you know what skill we're not taking on this build? This one. I will not be taking Grizzly Rage on this build. I don't think I'm gonna need it. Now, what I am taking, I already said I'm taking Poison Creeper, next points going into it. I'm gonna be taking Trample. And I don't think I'm gonna need Grizzly Rage. However, if I need it, I will drop Trample in exchange for it. Let it be known that, like, if I get my skill tree all done and I'm like, nope, this ain't cutting it. I need the Unstoppable, I need the Fortify, whatever. Then I will gladly take it back. I love Grizzly Rage, but I'm just feeling a little adventurous. Ooh. Okay, so this one has a vicious Malignant socket instead of a brutal one. I think vicious is the offensive type. Brutal must be the defensive one. Oh no. Oh, what have I done? That brutal heart is literally not helping me. I would way rather have the poison damage, since I'm about to pick up Creeper, than the lightning damage. Oh wait, no. Lightning damage is good for basic. Shit. You know what? I'll take the distant damage, because it's more percent, and I can use Poison Creeper at a distance. What are your thoughts on Chicago deep dish? Goated. A big deep dish fan. Very big deep dish fan. Do I want every pizza that I eat to be a Chicago deep dish? No. But do I really enjoy a Chicago deep dish? Yes. There you go. But hello, welcome. I feel like I'm already hitting the slowdown point. I forgot how much slower Druid leveling is, man. After playing Necro, second half of preseason. I mean, Druid has, like, the slowest. I'm actually, apparently Sorcerer has the best leveling experience, weirdly. Despite being probably still, after patch, the weakest class endgame. I know that, like, anyone who does, like, the campaign speedruns or, like, level 50 speedruns, whatever, Like all the speedrunners for Diablo 4 always play Sorcerer. Because it's just the fastest early game. Heck yeah. What? Was it just like the perfect deep dish take? Spirit cost reduction and movement speed and dodge chance? Shadow resistance. These are both resistances. Great. I was like, that is a whole lot of nothing. Because this game doesn't work. Oh, wait, I missed a... Oh, did I? No, I did actually miss a ring. Huh. Oh, crit strike damage? Bro, I think I would rather have that. And this heart literally doesn't do anything for me. I don't have barriers. I'm not using barriers. That's the thing. It wouldn't be a bad heart to get, like, you know, an extra 11% and like a passive heal. Or, sorry, an extra 11% on the barrier generation. Plus, like, passive healing while you have a barrier. I'm just not using barriers, is the problem. I'm a druid. We don't need them. But they're not bad for us. But we go for the fortify. Or in my case, I go for like the dumbest druid build that probably won't work, and I probably will have to change it up, but we'll see when we get there. Max spirit, it's just better than only having resistance. Game is so shit. I'm trying to TP. I've been chilling in a loading screen for over 5 minutes. How are you having this experience with the game today? How is Mikkel's game so broken today? And I have just not had issues. What is happening? Is it just like the PS4 version might be broken? Or what? Yeah, because my game has not been broken today. Other than that weird, like, black screen popping up here and there when I'm talking to NPCs. That happened, like, what, twice? Pretty early on. I'll probably see it more as I get back to, like, the side quest grind. But, like, I haven't even seen that much. He's playing on a Nokia. Is that it, Mikkel? You playing the Diablo 4 mobile beta? Thank God that they actually made like a full-on Diablo 4 and didn't just make Diablo Immortal Diablo 4 and only like just kind of stick to that as the main game. Like thank Jesus for that, dude. Could you imagine if Diablo Immortal was just Diablo 4? And it was like, yep, this is Diablo now, take it or leave it. I would just play PoE. Speaking of PoE, I might stream the new League. Just because people like the Diablo streams. And PoE is just a better ARPG. Sorry, but not really. Not at all, actually. I might play the new League. I think it comes out in August at some point. So it'll be like before Armored Core. I'm pretty sure. I think it was August something is the new League. Like the new seasonal update for PoE. It's a reason to play it. Playing on my BlackBerry? Oh, that makes more sense. At least it's not a Nokia. You know, at least you're classy like that. Remember when BlackBerries were like the phone? Like they were the best phones out there. I remember. Restarted my... Honestly, it's probably just the play. Thank God I didn't play hardcore today. Granted, I have only died the one time to the Butcher. But could you imagine if I went into that first dungeon and immediately saw the Butcher if we had decided to play the new season on hardcore? Too young to remember? Damn. I'm a boomer. No, dude, Blackberries, seriously. Like, if you're too zoomer to remember a time. They used to be like the phone. I had one. I never had a BlackBerry. I was too young to have a phone at that time. Really. Well, I was, at that point, thought to be too young to have a phone. Like, nowadays, people get their 7-year-olds, like, an iPhone, just because it keeps them entertained more than anything. But yeah, like, back in my day, I was thought to be too young to have a phone. You know, back when I was growing up, Chad, kids didn't really get phones until, like, they were teenagers. Back in my day. I'm just emphasizing the back in my day because I unironically said it, and it makes me feel like a boomer. Dude, can I get a two-handed axe? Like, hello? Why have I not seen a single one drop today? 14 years older. That makes me feel better. Poison Creeper. So it's not ravens, but it's a pet. All right, Jess, we have a pet. He just kind of slithers around in the ground. He'll pop up passively and shoot poison at an enemy. But then the active ability will, like, catch all the enemies in vines and immobilize them for a couple seconds and inflict, like, poison damage over time on them if they get caught in it as well. So Poison Creeper's pretty badass. That, I didn't know that the wall would block it. I was like, there's a big group of skeletons to show it. He does have a cooldown. What is it, like an eel? Honestly, yeah. Like up there, you see, I didn't do that. He just like passively went up and poisoned that guy. He kind of slithers around in the ground. That's a two-handed axe. Screw it. I'm just happy it gave me something. The crit damage isn't doing that much for me. The 3% crit damage I can afford to lose. The damage to healthy enemies is a good trade-off. I used a staff for Druid before. I can't remember what the staff's like inherent passive is. But I actually can't remember it. The two-handed axe gets me damage buffs to healthy enemies, so enemies that have more than, I think it's 70% of their health, I deal increased damage to them. So if an enemy has like a full health bar or something near it, I deal extra damage, which is pretty good. It's a pretty good, like, persistent thing. Rip Bone Boys, did you sacrifice them? Boop the snoot for the snake. It is kind of like a snake. We'll go with that. He's a snake. Because when I played Necro, I didn't even play minions. I played Bone Spear the right way. Well, I sort of played minions, I guess. The, like, hyper-optimal way to play Bone Spear was to use the melee skeletons, but not use the mages or the golems. Like, to only use the skeletons. Or, sorry, the melee skeletons. I'm just sad they're absent from the gameplay. I see, I see. Dex and willpower, I will take over max spirit. I did not mean to do that. Hello, Tom. Are you playing Diablo today? Will you be partaking in the season of the Malignant, perchance? Uh-oh. I did not mean to end up over here. I wish PoE, or sorry, PoE. God, no. I forget that Tom would much rather be playing Dark Souls 2. Sorry, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, I wish Diablo 4 had more buttons on the hotbar. I get that it doesn't because accessible for console and all that. But on any other ARPG, I prefer to have my left click just be a movement button, like do nothing but tell me where to move, so that I can't accidentally attack and end up where I don't want to be, like I just did against that boss there. Like when you saw me circle around him instead of just move a little bit. But I can't really do that unless I just give up like one of my 6 skills, which is not a whole lot. Like I would have to go down to 5 skills to be able to do that. The more I play it, the more I hate it. It's a good game. If Dark Souls 2 is a bad game, the industry is doomed. Like, we maybe got 5 years left kind of doomed. Chop.
I'm not ready yet.
I've played some stinkers in my day. Dark Souls 2 is not even close. Oh, guys, I got more stuff for my battle pass. My Diablo battle pass. Next dungeon. That one's barb only for the aspect. We're gonna run it. What is that? Oh, the gate key for the dungeon. For a second, I was like, wait. As someone who's played Sonic 06, that game genuinely controls better than Dark Souls 2. I think you're on copium. There is no way in hell. From the way that I've heard people talk about it. Are there... Oh, there is free tiers. Wow, guys, I got a druid cosmetic. Oh wait, no, there's a variation for every class. Interesting. So there are free tiers. What is this? What is this? Oh, this is a cosmetic for your focus. I thought this was like an actual heart. Don't forget the horse armor at tier 1, you guys. Battle Pass gave us purchasable horse armor. We're all the way back in 2006, boys. The horse armor. Gotta love it. Love microtransactions. Yeah, I'm not buying the battle pass. I'll take my free cosmetics. Other than that, Blizzard can get fucked. Did my character just talk twice? Did I talked over him, but did he just have like overlapping dialogue? The gaming industry is only improving. The more horse armor, the better. I say. I hate this dungeon. But the more horse armor, the better. Ooh, you know what I might hate more than the shamans, actually? The spider hosts. The guys who have the spider, like these guys right here. The ones that when you kill them, they explode and like drop poison and a bunch of other spiders. Or frost. There's different variants of them. But the guys that explode into a bunch of other spiders, I hate those bitches. The physical damage is good, because I'm using Pulverize. Would I take it over crit damage? I don't know. I don't think I want to. I don't think I should take it over crit damage. Crit applies to all my skills. The physical damage would literally just be my Pulverize.
I'm low on spirits.
Does Poison Creeper not work how I thought it did? Does it just activate on top of where I'm standing? Like, I can work around that, but I thought I pointed where I wanted it to go and used it. Was I wrong about that? I used it for like 5 minutes at launch. The Poison Creeper is not a skill I'm overly familiar with. I'm mostly playing Dark Souls 2 for videos. I want to do beating every Souls game with X weapon, so I need to know how to be able to do that. I have so many, now that I've done a couple of them, I started with zombies because it's where my opinions are the most formed and where I can most easily express them. But if you've seen the World at War and the BO1 stuff, like worst map sort of thing, that's a general kind of shorts formula that I think I can do whenever there's not a new game. Granted, I don't want to do daily shorts when there's not new games, but it's kind of just like as I get to them on top of long form work. Like literally when I take a break from working on like the Armored Core shit, because I'm doing Armored Core 3 right now. Shocking to everyone, I know. When I take a break from that, I just go work on shorts. Because I've also just kind of made it to where I'm doing them for like my favorite series. So I'm doing like zombies, Halo campaigns. So like instead of worst map, it would be like worst mission from each campaign. So prepare for... Honestly, I don't know what I can even say the worst mission in CE is. Like half the missions in that game are dog shit. Anyway, coming from the guy who's played Halo CE like once a year at least for his entire life, half the missions in that game are shit. But for Soulsborne, because that's kind of on the list for the format, worst area in Dark Souls. I kind of... Oh, also, the Kino. I did the BO1 one with Kino. I said Kino's the worst map. Worked exactly as intended. Video got so many dislikes. Algorithm pushed it so hard. I knew it. It's not rage bait either. Like, I actually think that Kino is the worst BO1 map. Genuine. And it's exactly what I said in the video. Like, it's just kind of boring. Like, it's not even like it's actively bad. It's just that I don't feel anything when I play Kino. My brain turns into mush. Let me go dislike real quick. It's at like 75% on the ratio, and I'm not joking. And Mickle will be happy that we've got some 5 haters in the comments of that as well. Some boys who really don't like 5. Some guy who thought I meant the entire Black Ops series, which is like fine, because I can see how you would make that mistake, because I literally just said Black Ops Zombies, so like whatever. But here's the thing. That same guy also said that he thinks Farm is the best map. He thinks Farm is the best Treyarch Zombies map. Anyone who's played Zombies before, you can sit with that the way I had to this morning. Because I probably should have, here, let me refund that. That was stupid. I need to enhance Poison Creeper. This just makes it hold them for an extra second. Base take, I like Farm. Bro, I like Farm too. The best map in all of Black Ops Zombies? Absolutely not. Like, not even anywhere close. It says the short has 0 dislikes. I don't think it works on shorts. Because I have the extension to show dislikes, and I don't think it works on shorts. That is unhinged. That's why I posted it, and I was like, this guy has to be a psycho. In Discord, I mean, I posted it. Like, in Discord general chat, I shared it, because I was like, what is this dude on? Like, he misunderstood and thought that I meant all of Treyarch Zombies, and he really said Farm is the best Zombies map. What is happening? Hello, there's the game. It's working again. For a second, I was like, what? Yeah, those 3 for sure. I know that I could just do so much with that. Obviously, there's like best map, mission, area, etc. I've thought about like best and worst like mechanic. So, for example, if you were incredibly cringe with the Soulsborne version of this, like, you could say that the worst mechanic in Demon Souls is the grass healing system. Again, you'd have a horrible take, but you could say that. My incredibly based take with that, speaking of Demon Souls, would be that the best mechanic in that game is World Tendency. Because I am not cringe, and I am an enjoyer of World Tendency. I don't play that game, so I don't know what you're talking about. That's fair. People who do know, it's just a crazy ass take, like one of the wildest. Yeah, I've got a bunch of ideas. Best and worst boss works for all three, obviously. There's a lot of and doing it game by game is kind of how I'm stretching the idea, rather than doing like, if I did the entire series, I would run out of ideas so fast. But if I just do like best in World at War, best in Demon Souls, best in whatever, like one game at a time, I can stretch it. I can keep the longevity. Ooh, we got a Malignant Heart, boys. I like that I'm not seeing the Malignant Hearts, like, constantly. I like that the new seasonal mechanic is something that pops up here and there. It feels like I'm playing the game, and then, like, the new stuff just kind of appears from time to time. We'll be fighting. Devious Skeleton. I like that they've made it into, like, kind of just these little mini elite boss fights, almost. Where, like, they're just elites. They're stronger than a normal elite. What's the heart gonna do? Best mechanic in every Souls game is patches. Back when they did the PS5 stuff with Miles Morales.
My bags are full.
Shit. This is a devious one? Shit, I don't have any jewelry with a devious slot. I only found brutal and malignant. Alright, regardless. Resource draining effects are 52% less effective. Resource draining effects? What effects are resource draining, chat? Someone help me out. Diablo players? In addition, gain 3% increased resource generation. That is the worthwhile part. I don't know what the other part even means. 52% reduction is good, but... What about Bloodborne? Is Patches not in Bloodborne? Because that would... Oh, I guess he's not in Sekiro either, is he? I was about to say, that would make it the only Souls game he's not in, right? Ignore me. He is in Bloodborne. He's a big Spider-Man. You're telling me that Patches is Spider-Man? Core skills? It just means that my core skills cost half as much? It said reducing effects, Mikkel. Are you sure that it means core skills? It sounds more like when I get hit by enemies with something that would drain my resources. Is that a thing in this game? Wait, he's not in Dark Souls 2. You're right. I haven't seen him. Now that you say that, like, I didn't notice that he wasn't there. Why is he not in Dark Souls 2? Tom, I swear to God, I know that Tom is just, like, mashing the keyboard. Because the game is shit! Sorry. I had to beat him to it. I knew immediately as soon as it left my mouth. Tom was prepped on that one. I wasn't. That's how I hear Tom's voice when it's in all caps. It was a spot-on impression. When Tom types in all caps, that's exactly how it sounds to me. That's what I was gonna say. Except the American accent? No, the American accent. I forget. No Miyazaki, no patches. That's probably the reason, actually. But didn't Miyazaki, like, pretty much do the same thing with Dark Souls 2 that he did with Armored Core 6, like, in the last couple years? Where he was on the project, like, at the very beginning, but his role was literally just, like, making sure that in the early stages, it was, like, going smoothly. And then once it was in a solid enough state, he went over to work on Bloodborne. Like, I think he was on Dark Souls 2 for, like, the first 6 months or something. But then he went to work on Bloodborne. Unless I'm just completely wrong about that. Maybe he just never worked on it. But I think it's like that sort of situation. Flame didn't go through again. Ah. No, the bot's been really wonky. I might be shifting chatbots. Must have left before they started coding the fundamental gameplay. No, I think that that's like what he would have been there for. Would have been like the very start of like the fundamental shit. All right, we got a magic axe finally. I don't have to use a basic axe anymore. Dark Souls 2 had no right to deny patches an invitation. It may not have Poison Swamp, but what it lacks in Poison Swamp, it makes up for by having like 3 poison areas. Like, they aren't swamps, but they have plenty of poison in that game.
I must wait a moment.
I like to think that poison swamps are endearing. Poison swamps, the best way I can put it, is I love the tradition of poison swamps when I'm not currently playing through a poison swamp. I think he was just an advisor. Yeah, I think he was an advisor, but only for like a certain amount of time. Because that's like what he did with Armored Core. Like, he was there, like, in the background, kind of just making sure that everything was, like, up to his standard, I guess, so to speak. Just making sure that things were going well, relatively. But only for, like, a short time. Because that was exactly his... Is that? No, I need devious, not vicious. God damn it. Oh, passive life regen? Maybe. Actually, I'm gonna say yes. This has less crit strike damage. Why is this item power higher? Oh, it has shadow resistance instead of poison. I was like going back and forth. I'm like, they're the same ring, but one's worse. That's why. Not an excuse for the absence of patches. Yeah, I don't know why he isn't in there. It must just be no Miyazaki, because that would also make sense with why he's not in Sekiro, right? Because I know that Sekiro was that sort of same thing, where like, he was on board for the very, very beginning, but then he went to work on Elden Ring. That's kind of his thing over there, isn't it? Like, he will direct, like, some of the main games. But now I'm realizing that he's kind of just there as like a general quality check at the beginning of every game's development, apparently. The more that I talk about his involvement with games that he didn't direct, I'm like, he's always kind of just there to quality check things and then dip. Like, go back to whatever his actual project is. It's funny. It's good that they do that. Like, they've kind of got their guy who's like, if this guy thinks it's good, it's good. Clearly didn't check the quality of 2 very well. I think Dark Souls 2 is fine. I think the game feels like weird and floaty. But outside of that, like, that's not even the main thing that people bitch about. People bitch more about, like, system design stuff with Dark Souls 2, and I don't think it's even bad. Like, the healing system has the flaw of you can buy 99 life gems and abuse it, but, like, you don't have to. Like, I haven't done that. I've actively just never bought life gems, and the game is fine. Like, if that's one of your main problems, that's a real easy fix. What are the other ones? He was busy with Dark Souls 1 DLC, and then Bloodborne, and made the decision not to see Dark Souls 2 too much. He didn't want to stifle creativity. Oh. So he would have seen a bit. Like, he would have checked stuff here and there. But, like, pretty rarely then. So yeah, I guess just an advisor. Like, advisor's pretty much the perfect word, actually. Alright, I know where that axe is. I've done that side quest a few times. What Monster Hunter 3 is to the Monster Hunter series? I really don't even know. The word they used was supervisor. Same shit. Well, actually, supervisor works a little more closely. I feel like that's just not even the right title, to be frank. Supervisor would imply that you're, like, supervising on a daily basis. Like, it's, like, your full-time shtick. Advisor is more conducive to, like, you check in from time to time. But, yeah, like, you could use the word supervisor, but advisor is definitely more accurate to say. But also, the games industry, to keep in mind, it's like 40, or sorry, the home console gaming industry is like 40 years old. Like, genuinely turning 40 years old this year. So, there's a lot of things that aren't, like, standard across the industry at this point. Isn't that crazy? The industry I work in is younger than both my parents. Like, just think about that. That's weird. I've just had a different stream on in the background this whole time, and somehow perfectly blocked out their speaking. Like, you didn't even know, sort of thing? Like, you were so focused on Dark Souls slash, I mean, our conversation about Dark Souls that you didn't even notice? That's brutal. God damn it. I need a devious slot. Like, I would actually want this part. Not, like, long-term, but it's better than not having it. Physical damage, damage to slowed enemies. Oh, will immobilized? No, I think immobilized doesn't count under slowed. Shit. Distant enemies doesn't help either. Physical damage helps. I'll take it over the life regen. Hello. I was about to fast travel, actually. So thanks for popping up. Okay. I'm starting to feel stronger. Honestly, everyone complaining that this game is unplayable because of the patch, babies. I was very, like, open to the possibility that the game might just play like shit today, but it just doesn't. I don't know what people are talking about. Your critical strike chance is increased by 20% against enemies strangled by Poison Creeper. It's one of those things that you read and you're like, well, that's just good to have. Time to take a break before I'm not playing the rest of this season. I get stuck one more time. Mikkel is encountering a bug that I don't know if it's like specific to that version, or maybe I just haven't gone somewhere where I've encountered it. But apparently Mikkel is getting stuck. Like, physically stuck, like can't... Sorry, Tom sent me a picture of Bloodborne patches, and I didn't know that he sent me a picture of it. That is patches. I've got a couple more points. I could pick up some passives that I have written down. I want to get 1 level of Heart of the Wild just so that I can get up to, like, Abundance. I want Abundance and not Wild Impulses. Predatory Instinct, level 3. There it is. So I can grab some passives up there. Tom really, like, slipped that in my DMs without a word, and he didn't, like, give me context in the DM either. There's just a picture of spider patches.
I confess, I'm eager to leave.
So I just randomly was like, what?
I can't shake the feeling.
What is this?
Being watched. Now to get this thing back to Ministad and collect my due. Thank you for your help.
Of course, cool lady. How's my renown going? Alright, we're almost at the additional potion. We're getting places. That is an area I have to discover in it. Remember how we said Sepper makes fun of my age? Yeah. What about it? Aha! You can't snare me. Ow, shit! I already have 9 of 9, you're just slow? Brother, no you don't. Huh? Oh, cause you logged into your main. Hold on. I should do that in a second. It's gonna be stressful. What do you mean new shit? Define new shit, but also hello false. But what do you mean? What are you talking about with Sepper? Is this just, your mod bullied me again? Is that what you're saying? For being a boomer? I unironically said back in my day, earlier, talking about how, like, I remember when BlackBerry phones were, like, the phone. I'm logging into my Druid to get my map open and stuff. If you don't know, apparently you just have to log into, like, your Eternal Realm character that you have all this shit on. I'll log into my Bone Spear Necro too. Just in case I, like, got areas open on him that I never did on Druid, whatever. I want it all to carry over. Crazers and Razors were the phone. He commented on one of my tweets calling me old. Beautiful. He's a Chad for that. Thank God you guys said Chole, like the Chole with the accent mark, so that I just copy-pasted it into the game. I didn't have to, like, go turn on an international keyboard or whatever to do it. Wow! Look at that! Claim reward. Oh my god. That helped a bit, just having the locations and the altars done. Wow. Would you look at that? Why does this have a... Oh. Fisher of Malice. Wait. Hold on a second. Oh, the green dots. So some dungeons are randomly, like, spawning malignant enemies? Alt GR? Alt GR. GR? GR. Just started a new Necro. I'm playing the same class again. I was about to go off, be like, you gotta try something new, man. But here I am, so actually, yeah. Well, I guess actually, should I head over to Dry Steps then? And try to find some shit to do there? Seems like it would make more sense. Let's go up here and just get that area. Oh my god, I have 9 potions. Mikkel was not lying. I just saw it as I was teleporting. I didn't think that just the areas and the altars on their own would make that much of a difference. Wait, I got skill points too. Hold on. I got 5 points from that. Okay. Sorry, I tabbed over real quick. Give me a second. I wanted abundance, like maxed out. And then trample is the last skill that I don't have on my bar, so I'll just grab that. And then I'm not gonna be getting any of the enhancements or anything for trample. Like this is all I need. I'm getting way too many passives is the thing. Actually, I never enhanced my. Whatever. We'll get to it when we get to it. Right next to the space bar, Alt. The right Alt. Oh. Why is it GR? Just from altars and areas alone? God damn.
5 times. 5 times this month, those brigands have plundered incoming caravans. I care little for the stolen gold and spices, but those vultures take the food as well. How those knaves gorge on
my spirit generation's gonna be a lot better.
Children waste away. Please, if you can recover any supplies, I'll personally see that your coin purse is filled.
Is for grammar. That has to be. We don't have that. We simply do not have that. I've never seen that on a keyboard before. Hold on, you said just that and that? It didn't do it for me either. I would need to have like international keyboard on. Hold on, let me do this as I go around. Now we got our full skill bar, at the very least. Like, not all the enhancements and the passives, but I've got my skill setup all put together down there. Ooh, an invoker that I still don't know what to do with. Yes, I feel so strong. It's crazy how much of a nerf they've just given across the board to us in this game. They've made us so much weaker. It adds accents to certain letters. Yeah, we have to do that like through Windows, where we like enable international keyboard, it's called, or something like that. I used it more back when I was like studying Spanish, or German. I had a German one too when I was studying that. But right now I don't have any international keyboards turned on. See that? Side quests are definitely the least enjoyable part of the renown grind. I don't mind the side quests as much as other people do. I certainly don't. Mikkel despises the side quests in this game. I don't think they're all that bad. Everything in this game at the end of the day is just run here, kill thing, and you're done. It just takes different forms. So I'm not too bothered by the side quests, but some people like Mikkel, for example, really despise them. Side quests are a waste of time. I don't feel like they're that bad. The only thing is that it's time consuming to like really grind them. That I would definitely agree with. Like, I would not argue with that for a second. Malignant corruption. Yeah, so hold on. Wait, when did I get this? Oh, when I scrapped my ring. This is the same one. Interesting. It gives you your hearts back. Huh. Anyway. The ring that I had that in. I didn't even look at that. Same dodge chance, more movements, or sorry, less dodge chance, more movement speed. And I lose the spear. I like the movement speed on Druid. Druid feels slow a lot of the time. So I'll take it. I guess this will make the renown a lot faster, since I now just need to get like the 3rd tier in each area to get like at least what I can do up until World Tier 3. And I could just try to get ahead of it Which I might. While just leveling up to 50. All stats, max evade charge. That's good shit. I like all that. If they weren't just go here, search area, talk to person, return. Yeah, some of them can definitely be more boring than others. All right, got that marked. I don't know what to do with these invokers. Use them on pustules found in tunnels. When it says tunnels, does it mean dungeons? Does it mean cellars, maybe? Oh, does it mean cellars? Wait. Is it maybe possibly giving me a reason to go and do cellars beyond just loot? Oh, malignant enemy. Just out in the world, eh? Give me that stolen supply. There we go. The trample skill, for the record, is here mostly to counter crowd control. It's a skill that you can use when you're getting crowd controlled to break out of it. That's the main reason that I took trample. Another one? The malignant enemy spawned a malignant enemy? Are you shitting me? There's the heart. Maybe because I was doing dungeons, I was finding less, or maybe it's just super rare to even find them. Malignant Ichor? Man, what is this? The open world seems to have a lot more malignant stuff going on, eh? Oh my god, here come the spiders. What are you? Close enemy, or sorry, when 8 close enemies. When there are 8 enemies close to me, that's a way better way to word that, Blizzard. Automatically cast Cyclone Armor. This cannot occur more than once every 14 seconds. I think that's literally just the Cyclone Armor cooldown. That's a skill that I use. So, yeah, actually, sure. It would have stated cellars. You can find them around the overworld tunnels. Wait, hold on. Hold on now. Pause. I think I might know what it means. Now that Mickle's saying they're overworld, how does Mickle already know more about this than I do? Mickle didn't read the patch notes. Like, I tried to inform myself. Like these? Are these tunnels? Oh yeah, Malignant Tunnel. Well, shit. There are just random dungeons spawning around the open world? I might have to investigate a couple of those, even though it'll distract me from my renown grind. I might just have to go see what that's about. Go see it firsthand. Oh, hold on, the healer. Top off my potions, please.
You won't find a
there we
better
go.
healer in all the steps.
It's great to have 9, but like I was down at 3, so I wasn't really getting them back.
Bless you. We all pitched in and scrounged up a proper reward for you.
Badass.
It's yours.
I wonder if I find the side quests more enjoyable than a lot of people because I don't skip the dialogue. It could be possible. I feel like it's more entertaining. I might also just be more chill about, like, progressing. In general. Oh, hold on. No. Let's go check out a Malignant Tunnel. Let's go see the new seasonal stuff. Who would have thought that I should do that? Side quest voice acting is so shit. That I will agree with. It reminds me of like a Bethesda game. Which, by the way, throwing it out there in regards to faction war, I have decided that one of the things that I'm going to throw on there as an option is the Skyrim, but every stream I add a new mod. That will be an option on there. Speaking of Bethesda games.
I need time to do that.
I like the graphics in Diablo 4. Not the graphics, the art style, the art direction in this game. Let's check out these tunnels. How terrible a majority of the voice acting is. Yeah, like the main quest is acted well. But then like all of the side stuff is not. And honestly, it's just budget thing at that point. Like it really is just like, let's get professional VAs for what's it called? The main quest and like cutscenes and stuff like that. And then anything outside of that, like, hey, who in studio wants to do the voice acting for this quest? We've got the snowball. Who wants to do it? Obviously, they're not using a snowball. If they were using a snowball, you would know. Did you guys see that cyclone armor activate immediately? That was actually kind of cool. The bear is back. Yes, it's a very different build overall, but a couple of bear skills on the bar. Yeah, I'm playing Druid again because they nerfed like literally every class. They just nerfed players in general, and with some of the new stuff that they added to power up the players, like more build specific stuff. Really sounded like Druid was gonna be fun to play. And I liked playing Druid once it was leveled. Early game Druid like this can be pretty brutal when I'm just like constantly getting crowd controlled and all that. We can go do Turdura after this, because that'll get me the spirit boons and all that started. But Druid sounded like a lot of fun. You didn't know I used a snowball? Well, once I did know, I could tell. I hate to break it to you. Like, as soon as you said it, I was like, oh. Yeah, now that you say it. Like, it was one of those things. I wouldn't have known if you never said it. Like, I would never have thought it was a snowball. I mean, I certainly didn't think it was a Go XLR. By any means. I just didn't think it was a snowball. My audio settings were god tier? Yeah. That's just false. For everyone who didn't know, she just is really good at audio settings. If you ever... Hey, everyone who gets a new mic, actually, you should ask False for mic settings. Now, she has the best mic settings. You heard it here first. You should just go ask her. She'll have all the answers for it. What is a snowball? No, you know the Blue Yeti? Like the notorious mic that every creator gets early on because it's pretty cheap and it's like good for the price. Like it's definitely not the best microphone, but for $100, like $99.99 sort of mic, it's good. But you know that mic? Yeah, it's the same company. It's blue, but it's $50 instead of $100. And you know, when you pay $50 for a microphone, you get $50 quality on your microphone, right? The Cyclone armor activating automatically is actually pretty badass. Did you guys see that? I like this heart. I don't know if I'll run it endgame by any means, but that's actually kind of fun since I'm using Cyclone armor, and it doesn't use up my cooldown either. Like, it's on its own separate 14-second cooldown, where it's just, if 14 seconds have passed, and there's a bunch of enemies around me, it's just gonna activate on its own, and I actually really like it. I can't lie. It was amazing for someone with level 12 fan on. Bro, your fan has 12 levels. Mine's got 3. You bitch. shit. Shit. Right into the rock. Followed me because of my mic settings? No, they... What? So joke's on you. The joke was that you didn't do the mic settings. You got so much help with those mic settings. That was the joke. That's why I was memeing it. Oh my god. What is the lag? Why is the game lagging? The servers are probably congested. We're literally like 2 hours into the season being out. Bro, like, what is that? Why is it lagging? Like, I'm doing the animation and then... There it is. Exactly that. What is going on? Smiley face. The servers have to just be congested. Whoa. The Malignant enemies... I like the look, but they also just look like mushy. That's the best word I could give for that look. They're supposed to look gross, but they just look like they're covered in worms. What the hell? Why does it loop like this? God damn it. I don't know what is happening with this lag. I do not know. Is there just that many players on NA servers right now, or what? Oh my god! I rubber banded! What is happening? Because if stream is not lagging, which it's not, I just looked to check, then like, it's not me. This is vicious. I have a vicious slot. I have 2 vicious hearts. God. Okay, what do we got? Kills have a 6% chance to summon a wolf companion for 20 seconds. In addition, gain +3 to wolves. It doesn't have a cooldown on it? Okay, anyway. Critical strikes electrically charge the enemy for 1.69 seconds, causing lightning to arc between them and any other charged enemies, dealing 65 lightning damage. So, you know, the wolf companion on a 6% chance per kill. It's neat. It's cool. That activating every time I crit, the lightning arc every time I crit, I think I will take that, me personally. Thank you very much. So, I didn't find any of the Xanthus shit. Maybe if I explore more of the tunnel? I'll find where to use these items. Mikkel, you seem to know what's going on with the new mechanics more than I do. Do I just have to explore the dungeon fully, or... like, what am I looking for here? And we're lagging, and we're good. Everyone kept giving me settings for monotone. Ah, I found one. I found one. We're good. Mikkel, don't need you anymore. Oh, I don't have the right type. I need a wrathful one. I only have vicious ones. All right. I did that whole optional dungeon. Where's the closest to Tordula? Yeah, everyone wants, like that Markiplier sound on their voice. Did you end up fiddling with Cloudbot at all? Not yet. Because immediately when I start looking at it, and I was put off by this, I'm gonna go back and I'm just gonna set it up differently. But like the donations thing, I won't be able to make it work with super chats because they only do it through Streamlabs donos. And Streamlabs, I'm not giving Streamlabs 30% of my dono revenue just for the loyalty system to work. They can get fucked on that.
Strong back, but your talents would be wasted swinging a hammer here in town. Truthfully, I've been hoping to visit my sister and her newborn up in Braestake, but the roads are too dangerous. Them damned cut purse is lying in wait at every turn. Lot of folks round here would feel better with someone like you keeping those bastards in line.
I like that voice actor. VTubers on your... Bro, actually, yes. False last night, at the end of her stream, raided a VTuber friend of hers here on YouTube, did the scuffed YouTube raid. But, the problem was that I was gonna go along with it.
While I'm in town.
And said person had sub-only mode on their chat, so I was like, oh god damn it. I'm gonna subscribe to another VTuber channel, and YouTube for the next month is gonna like double the amount of VTuber shit on my homepage. Because I already get it here and there. Like probably anytime I go to my homepage, there's like a VTuber video just because of False's shit on YouTube. Because like tags, like, you know, False has all the VTuber tags on her streams and shit. And her shorts and whatever else. So I watch that, and then YouTube's like, oh, Cole likes VTubers, and gives me anything else with the VTuber tags. So I've already had some, but now it's like, I go to my homepage and I've got like 3 of those top 8 videos are like VTubers right now. And I'm like, man, I just want like true crime or insightful commentary on game dev and design. That would be neat. You know, whatever else I normally put on in the background while I work. That's good stuff. Not having 2 accounts. Bro, this account is this is my account. Like, I don't have 2 accounts. I don't have an alt on YouTube. Like, this is my YouTube. I use it for business and for just watching YouTube on. Like, yeah, I got this account. You can link to the same Gmail? I know. Well, I have, like, the default, like, Gmail account. I just don't use it. I watch YouTube on this because I'm always signed in on this. Simply. Like, I don't want to have to flip accounts constantly between, like, oh, this time I'm opening it to watch stuff, but this time I'm opening it to do work. I don't want to have to do that. So and it doesn't even matter. Other than I get VTubers in my feed. Like 1 of 8, who cares? But when it's like 3 of 8, it's a little worse. Because at some point, inevitably, one of those titles is gonna make me want to click, and it's gonna get even worse. I know that it's only a matter of time until something pops up in my feed that I'm like, oh, that actually doesn't sound so bad. And I'm gonna click on it. And it's gonna get even worse. It's only a matter of time. I think I just saw the lightning arcs I'm seeing. Interesting. So far, I'm a fan of the Malignant Hearts. Even just from like the first handful that I've been able to play around with, like they're actually good. Because they're like extra legendary aspects, kind of. Like they're not that powerful, but it's that similar sort of modifier where like it will change the way that your build plays. If you're using ones that like what I'm using, where it's actively like, if there are too many enemies near me at one time, it's going to automatically use Cyclone Armor. Like that changes things.
It's all ash.
So if you're using the right ones, these are pretty much just like getting extra legendary aspects. Mikkel banned my other 5 accounts. I think he unbanned all of them, right? What the hell? Why? What are the servers doing? How many people can be playing this game right now? It can't be more than on launch day, because this never happened to me on launch. What the hell? Yeah, stream's not lagging, it's just the game. It's just the servers are dying. Good game, by the way. It's a good game when the servers are fine. You know, this was what I was expecting today to play like, to be fair, because Blizzard is a notorious company for having the least stable game launches ever. Like, they genuinely, there aren't many companies that have more unstable launches in their history than Blizzard. If any, honestly. They just, every time Blizzard releases new shit, it's unstable. They're kind of just known for it. And this has, frankly, been one of the smoothest launches I've ever seen from them. Like, I'm surprised that it's even been as smooth as it has. I was expecting worse, believe it or not. If little bits of lag here and there is all that's happening, like, that's better than it normally is for them. Tier 3 battle pass! Guys, I got level 3 on the battle pass! Woo! Battle pass! Love me some battle pass. Diablo battle pass. Get a new horse armor piece? Let's go! Horse armor! Woo! Horse armor! I didn't pay for the battle pass. I don't get the horse armor. I get the red shirt. I don't get horse armor. Sag. Actually, this would be so good. Wait, I have 2 of these? Bro, why? Why is this one better? Higher level? No, they both say level 1. Why is this one better? Why does this one say that it rolls between 1 and 2? It's the exact same as this one, but this one rolls between 2 and 5. What? Huh? That's not how that shit works. I might take the crit strike chance. Right now. Are we down? No. Well, actually, I don't need any skills from that. We're 12. At level 28, I can grab my ultimate keystone. Imagine not having drops. Bro, I could have watched Twitch to get, like, cosmetic drops throughout, like, the last month. I cannot be asked to sit through 6 minutes of ads an hour. I just, it's a no. It's a no from me. Lurk? No, like, I would be lurking. But when I'm lurking, I'm working. So I am actually watching. And the drops have, like, that whole thing where, like, if you're tabbed out, it doesn't count. If the stream is muted, it doesn't count. And I could put, like, Quinn on for a couple hours and get cool Diablo cosmetics, because I like Quinn. but not like that. Lurking, working, and twerking. Exactly, exactly. See, he gets it. We go across here. You separate the tab, the window, and lower the volume, it works. I don't like it still. Really, I don't like drops as a system in general. I talked about it more back when I was on Twitch when drops first came out. I don't like drops because it's literally just publishers being able to pay for view bots on their games. It's dog shit. I hate it. I don't want to feed it regardless. I could sit here and act like it's just because Twitch is a pain in the ass to watch, which it is. But it's not just that. I don't like the way that it affects the ecosystem.
Forgotten.
You try to poison me, I poison you, bitch. Honestly, Druid doesn't feel as bad as I remember. Like, I thought we got nerfed, hello? Has anyone else noticed that I'm literally just like running up to the enemies and spamming attacks and it's working? That was not a thing Druid could do while leveling in preseason, let me tell you. The Malignant Arts might be making up the difference. My nose is so itchy. Maybe you just got good? No, it's not that. Definitely not that. We don't do that here. We don't do that. Oh wait, the enemies still spawn. God damn it. We don't get good. Definitely is that? Maybe. I don't think I got good. I went and played Bone Spear Necromancer for the second half of preseason. It's like the opposite of getting good. I took the lazy way out. We'll see. This boss was rough for early game Druid. In preseason. This will really be a benchmark. Oh, can I not slam him into the wall for stun? That's dog shit. Why is that hitting me? Hello? Am I the only one that thinks that looked a little wacky? Maybe Druid is still weak. Maybe I spoke too soon. Because, look at this. This is a little rough. Gotta say, the damage ain't there. The sustain is good enough, but I'm using 2 defensive skills to get this kind of sustain. I have doubled up defensive skills on this build. What is that lag? I literally just got stuck standing there. Why did I use that one? I meant, okay. The more staggers, the better. I wish I could CC this guy. I would be having a way easier time. I have to sweat a little bit with him. Still kind of getting my ass handed to me a little bit. Like if Poison Creeper actually could tangle him, or if I could like stun him against the wall. Like we've got good CC on this build. I just can't use it on him. I wish. Hello, Smitty. We do be growing it out. The Beardathon still going. Still gonna be going too. It's great. Love Beardathon. Chop. Come here. Come here. What are you doing? Get back here, you son of a bitch. Jesus. I got caught right in that. Looks like he chops wood for a living. I do. But right now, with my feet, I'm actually cutting wood. I got the whole setup down there. I could do it in my sleep. This is multitasking. This is what hustle looks like. This is drive. This is what it really means to be a Sigma male. I actually do it in my sleep often. No rest. Time is money, and money is bitches. This is the Sigma way.
You will never harm another soul.
I actually haven't gotten a single gem slot on any item so far. Bring back baby. You guys gotta stop feeding it so hard. Ryan's not helping. Oh, it's back there. I was like, where's the thing to officially end the stronghold? There's always one of these. Why did my cyclone armor just... Do the destructible objects trigger it? Are they considered enemies for like the 8 enemies being close by? Chonk! This guy named his druid Chonk. Oh my god. Look, it's all level 16 druids here, including me.
We'll see. This place used to be blooming with magic and nature. The tree was the heart of it. Many of the Tur Dulra runestones were destroyed during the days of Ash. But if one survived,
I'm the drippiest level
we might
16
be able
druid
to use
here.
it to heal the tree. If not, it may never recover. The chances are very slim, but perhaps you could search through the rubble for it?
Look at my toe claws. Look at those things. My toe claws. Love those things. So stupid, but I love it. I might go out of my way to pick up an aspect that I like. Oh, I guess I would probably want to get my weapon aspect first, so I'll wait until I get a rare axe to drop, and then I'll go out of my way to go and get the aspect I want for it. Assuming it's one that I can get from a dungeon. If not, then not much I can do about that.
This place, but the spirits here still ache with rot. It was their cries you heard. They don't listen when we call back. Their pain. There is one who might help. The spirit Gathlin. He's a healer of his kind. Or he was, until the college fell.
Oh.
Go to his shrine. Honor him there.
His shrine.
Perhaps he will commune with Tadura's savior.
Alright. Oh, there's another side quest I could pick up here. Hold on. I gotta get the spirit boons. Spirit boons are a big source of power for Druid build. I gotta get that shit opened up. Do this quest for it.
Friend.
Season 1 of Diablo ends October 17th.
Yes,
Bro, don't say that.
I could use your help. My friend here, Berfa, is injured.
Berfa!
I want to leave her alone. But she needs a herbal remedy and my stores are empty.
If you tell me what you need, I can find it.
God, I love that we named him Chole.
Thank you. Here's
Just
a
seeing
list
it pop up
of
at the
you
bottom
should
when he
be able to
speaks.
find everything near this camp.
Oh, it's amazing. I love that we named him Chole. Chonk is back! I love Chonk. My favorite character in Diablo 4. Big Chonk fan, me personally. I think really, we're all big Chonk fans. Chonk is my favorite. Why do you think every other druid here has, like, shit drip on? Do you think it's just because most people playing druid this season probably didn't play it last season, so they don't have any druid cosmetics ready to go like I did? That's gotta be why. Like, I was the only druid there with, like, a full set of, like, good cosmetics on. And, like, a solid color and all that. Which, granted, I only have because of the carryover on cosmetics from preseason. From salvaging so much druid gear previously and just having it all ready to go. Haven't done wardrobe? Man, how could you not go to the wardrobe? Like, when you could look like this, why would you just wear all of, like, the basic gear? You know what I mean? Like, all the shit that doesn't even, like, match. It just looks complete, or like complete nonsense. The Spirit Lord altar. This quest is actually pretty easy breezy. This one's not bad. This is like the quick last step to just get this opened up. I gotta help the Spirit Lord out, and then we're good.
Druid, you remember the spirits after all.
Of course.
I am bound to a carcass, rotting in the grove of fame. Cut me free.
You know what I just remembered? I know what aspect I'm putting on my axe. Like, off the top of my head, I know what I'm putting on it. And it's one that doesn't come from a dungeon. It's one that I actually need to get dropped, so we're not gonna get it until legendaries are dropping. I will not be able to go and just make legendaries. I'm gonna have to actually... Well, I could just get another thing. I wanted to go get my weapon aspect, because, you know, that's like the big one. But I can't. It's one that needs to naturally drop in world. C'est la vie. Don't CC me with that. I hate that shit. At least I've grown to recognize that that will CC me. What is it? Is that a necklace? I think it might be, actually. A Nazar? A Nazar? I actually have not gotten a necklace. Oh, huge. Resistance to all elements. How useful. I'm not even gonna slot one of those in, the barrier ones, because, like, I do not have any barriers on this build. All that's gonna end up doing is, when I eventually do get another Malignant Heart that I would want to throw in there, I'm just gonna have to, like, go to the jeweler and unslot it manually, and I would rather not. Beautiful.
At last.
He's free. You can go now. Oh, hello, level 15 druid. I wonder what you might be here for. Yeah, just bring this back to the guy, and then we're good. Oh, you bitches! God damn it! Yay, Poison Creeper and Ravens. What? Is he running a companion build? Oh! I just saw him use Poison Creeper and Ravens back to back. Is he just running a full companion build? Because if he is, he's a madman. I considered it. Just for the memes, but like, for the memes. I wouldn't. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I thought that was friend, not foe. God, I'm gonna have the beard longer than, like, Diablo Season 2 is gonna drop, and I'm gonna have the beard. Oh, I got a skill point I didn't spend. Oh, I could just get more crit chance. That's all a man ever needs, some crit chance. It's actually really good with that random heart that I slotted in that activates every time I get a crit. Synergy. You love to see it. I wouldn't quite call it the Winergy, because the Malignant Heart itself isn't OP or like overly useful, but it's extra damage.
All these years.
Synergy is synergy.
He has suffered too long. Here, place it upon the altar. Let us honor him.
Let us.
Gather, healer of spirits. Your den is safe once more.
Love this guy.
Winter of the great tree's corruption has passed. Honor us with your return.
I knew that I would definitely get this done today. There we go. I had to scroll down to find my my boons. Let's start with the deer. The deer has a great boon available. Oh, for 75. I can't afford it. First one I'm gonna want to get is this. 10% reduced damage from elites. I'm worried about how squishy we are compared to before. Arguably Druid's biggest strength previously was how little damage he took. More Spider-Man 2 shits dropping today? I did not know that. Since when? No one told me. What's dropping? What are they showing us? It's Comic-Con, so they'll be showing some stuff. Have they said they're showing stuff? Oh, let me get my side quests out of the way. We'll get her done. We'll get these side quests knocked off the list. It's a big thing? Okay. I need a Tordura runestone, please. Any runestones? I need a runestone. I'll send now. Like, just a screenshot of them? Huh, not under that pile. Oh my god, there's multiple piles of stone. Ah, I got one. This is all you needed, homie? You couldn't get this on your own?
By the oak, one did survive. I didn't dare get my hopes up, but we are truly blessed.
It was No Nut November. That is... I've done No Shave November. No Nut November was what I was saying was stupid. That is what you remember me saying was dumb. It was No Nut November.
Understand? Why is the stone still asleep? Of course. We need to wake the 3 other runestones that connect this one with the deep forest.
The only people that participate in No Nut November are like 14.
Astaroth's insidious gaze. Let me know when you're ready to search for them.
Everyone else gives up within like 3 days like a man.
Lie within the deep forest. The third was hidden deep within the wretched delve, the entrance to which sits down by the ocean's edge.
I'm ready to go.
Return here when you find them.
3 days? Well, I don't mean give up as in like you said you were actively gonna do it and you didn't. I just mean like no one cares. 20 minutes. Like if you were actively gonna try, you maybe, I don't know, even like whenever people that I know always joke about they're gonna do it this year, they always give up within like 5 days. Even if they're like actively trying, they're like, no, that shit was just painful for no reason. And I'm like, thank you. Exactly. Now you see. They just had to put a runestone in a dungeon. I mean, I'll take it. More dungeons, more Diablo. I'm doing it this year, of course you are. That Venom picture is a whole lot of nothing. When you said in-game, I thought like they showed like a trailer or something. That was actually just another promotional image. Like, we've gotten promotional images using his in-game model. It's Venom. It's a whole lot of, like, it's not even new. It's just a different picture of a model that we've seen. Like, when you said it, I thought we were actually gonna see, like... We haven't? Yes, we have! Here. Oh my god, it's all that picture. Oh no, this, never mind. That was, we've seen the design. Never mind, this isn't in-game. It's artwork. It really, it looks no different. I'll keep it a buck. It just looks less, it has like less definition in the face. Like the artwork has like more veins, less definition in general. The artwork has more like veins and grooves and bumps. That one is more just like smoothed over. But that's like, it's still really not new. It's still really not new. Does look cool, yeah. I like the design. Nope. I'll wait until we see the game. In that image, he kind of looks like shit. Like, in terms of the actual, like, model fidelity. There's, like, no definition on it. But I'll wait for the game to come out. Like, I'll wait to see him in, like, cutscenes and stuff before I say that he looks like shit, because it might just be a weird picture. But, like, that image that you just sent me, he kind of just looks like, flat, I guess is the word. Women are so much better than men. Oh my god. I'm not like the other guys. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Come on, he's a nice guy, you guys. I think he looks excellent. I think the design is good. I think the actual model fidelity is terrible. For a PS5 exclusive, like there's no definition to it. It's like clay. But I'm waiting to see it in game because maybe it's just like taken from too far back. He's like glossy. It's not even just because of the texture. I'm noting the lack of texture. Not literally the texture. I'm saying texture as in like, you know, bumps, grooves, veins, that sort of thing. Like there's none of that. He's just flat and smooth. Basic skill damage 19%. Close enemies 10%. Close is the only kind of enemies I've got on this build. But yeah, I'll wait to see that model in game. Because it might just be like taken from too far back. Or it might just be like a weird angle. It could be a variety of things. But that one looks weird. Hello, Sticky. Still sick? My man does not have the Sigma immune system. God, you guys think the Sigma male shit is insufferable now? Like, we all do, right? Like, not me joking about it. Like, the people who unironically are like, I'm so alpha, Sigma male. You think that shit's bad now? Give it 10 years until Gen Alpha are teenagers. It's going to get so much worse. Like, you have no idea. They are literally called Gen Alpha. It's only going to get worse. Stop. Bro, it's gonna get so much worse. You just wait. And we're all gonna be boomers when it happens, so we're gonna actually, like, it's gonna be a generational gap, too, where we're like, oh my god, what is wrong with these kids? They're so stupid. It's gonna be awful. I've been saying this. I'll be terrible. Don't never tell them about that shit. Bro, we need to purge the internet of all alpha Sigma male shit right now so that they never learn about it. Ban American Psycho. We cannot let them figure out about this. We can't. If they learn, it's over. No, it's okay. The movie wasn't really that amazing anyway. We can do without American Psycho. We can't lose. It was like a solid 8 out of 10, but we're not losing like a crazy masterpiece of cinema or anything. Okay, we can do without American Psycho. Mega frick. Gen Alpha is gonna be painful, man. Because also imagine, Gen Z is, like, characterized by, like, absurdism. Millennials are characterized by, like, depression. Imagine what the generation raised by millennials is going to turn out like on top of shit like that. It's probably gonna be pretty bad. Like, it's probably... No offense to my millennial parents out there. I'm saying, like, on the whole, we can't expect great results from the generation raised by the generation known for being depressed. It's going to be a bad time. It's going to be a bad time. What? I'm saying not all millennials, but a lot of millennials. A lot. It's gonna be something. We'll see how it goes. More soft as the generations have passed? I mean, yeah, it's just like the world gets softer, right? Mentally ill weirdos. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, with Gen Z, it's probably, like, I've always said, like, being on the older end of Gen Z, that I relate more to the millennials than to Gen Z in terms of, like, how you would characterize generations, right? Sounds about right. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Because I definitely, like, I also find, like, the dry, sarcastic, like, depression humor funnier than, like, absurdist Gen Z humor. Although Gen Z humor, there's some good shit in there. I'm not saying there's not, alright? There's some good shit in there. But, how about the Harry Potter generation? Oh no. The MCU generation. I'm gonna be telling my grandkids about what it was like seeing Endgame in theaters. The collective sobbing during the the funeral scene at the end of Endgame. I was like, am I able to say that? It's been long enough. My MCU rule is as long as it's not like the newest show or movie, I'm fine with spoiling it as long as I've seen it. That's my thing with MCU. So, during Tony Stark's funeral, the collective sobbing in the theaters. Most of us are Gen Z. According to the analytics, the majority of my demographic is actually millennial. But I would say the majority of active chatters on stream and stuff are Gen Z. But if we're going by the raw numbers, most people who watch the Chole YouTube channel are millennials. The majority, statistically, of people that watch the Chole YouTube channel are older than Chole. Which is not normal in terms of how YouTube demographics normally end up working out. It's actually pretty uncommon. But that's how it is. Thus better than the rest of you. Copar. Ah! Damn it. What do you think the generation raised by Gen Z is gonna turn out like? When Gen Z starts having kids, it's only a few years away. Actually, it's already started happening. If you're on my end, I accidentally just clicked off to my second monitor and I screwed up everything. It's okay, I'm a druid, I'm tanky. People in my generation are having kids. I'm not, but I'm on the older end. I'm not on the very oldest end. Gen Z people are having kids already. What do you think happens when the absurdists raise an entire generation? I've seen, actually my former therapist was talking about, she thinks that Gen Alpha will actually be one of the best generations that we've had in a long time. Because of just like general millennial shit. And she thinks that the generation after that's raised by Gen Z, like the tail end / the majority of whatever the next generation is raised by Gen Z will be one of the best ones. Because of just like the general differences between like parenting styles that you're starting to see more with like Gen Z / like very young end of millennial parents. She was like, no, I genuinely think that this will be like one of the strongest generations. Where am I supposed to go? It says travel to the shaman's lair. Oh, it's the center room. That was so confusing. Why can't you give me an objective marker? There we go. He spawns in here. I was like, what? Where does it want me to go? One of the worst days since World War II. I don't know. I don't really think so. I think, economically, sure. Like, especially right now, but other than that, not really. I think things are pretty good right now. You start looking at history and it's like, no, we got it pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. We got it pretty good. Like, when I look at that, I can't really complain. Like, compared to the last 100 years or so. Like sure, there's still some racism, but like, there's not Jim Crow. Like, there's not, like, we outlawed hate crimes. That's new as of like the last 50 years in the US and US adjacent countries like Canada. Like, that's a pretty new thing to be illegal, actually. So that's pretty good. There's not any sort of, like, big war that's ravaging half the world right now. There's a lot of things, even within, like, the last 100-year span, that's like, we got it pretty nice right now. I can't lie. Crime is about to be at an all-time high. It depends where you live for that, because some places that's true, but others, like here, our crime really, like, it's up by, like, I think 20% in the last 10 years, which is bad, but it's not, like, record-setting numbers. I'm just speaking to where I live. Like, I don't know about most other places, but here, at least, crime isn't that bad. We're about to go into a depression. I don't know. I don't know if we actually are. Because, like, everyone says that we are, but then, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Economists? Is that the title? Why can I not think of it? They're saying that we're not, at least for, like, another decade. I know that Korn is like a mortgage finance broker / expert. I'm pretty sure one or the other. I don't know which one exactly, but like he was just saying like the housing market's not going to crash for at least a few years. Why? Favorite podcast gamers? Right now, I would say Friends Per Second would be my favorite one. I haven't been listening to as many podcasts recently. I've been more on a video essay kick than a podcast kick. I kind of go back and forth. They accomplish the same general thing for me. Canada's being threatened to be kicked out of NATO? Wait, I didn't hear about that. Why? Why is that happening? Well, I haven't heard shit about that. Is it because of war crimes? Oh, is it meeting the defense budget? I hear so much bad shit about Trudeau. And then I remember that this guy's been re-elected like every time for like the last 15 years or something. Like I hear like every single Canadian that I know is always pissed at this guy. And yet he always gets voted back in. Let's hope it goes through. Yeah, who needs Canada anyway?
Last step. The power of the stones lingers with you.
Russia has open season on us. I don't think they do.
To complete the ritual.
Only because I think that the saving grace there in that regard is that they have to go through Alaska. And if they go through Alaska,
Thank you. You've reawakened this place. Can you
guess what anthill they just stepped on?
That's all you're doing.
The big one.
Beautiful. You've breathed new life into our order.
Keep Ryan Reynolds throughout the rest. Specifically, Ryan Reynolds gets to stay in NATO. I agree.
I once had an apprentice, Aideen. A fiery
Aideen? That's not how it's spelled, my guy. That says Aideen?
Not even when Astaroth came.
I don't think so.
I bade her not to go. Of course, it didn't stop her. She's dead now.
Oh.
But her spirit is shackled to the fight that ended her. Over and over she faces him. Please, help her move on.
A lot of Canadians are pissed at Trudeau. Well, yeah, but I have so little faith that he'll actually get, like, voted out. Because, like, Canadians were also really pissed at him when those the pictures of him in blackface came out. I'm not talking about the first time, I'm talking about the second time, actually. The second time that we found a bunch of pictures of that from, like, a separate instance of it. And he got voted right back in later that year. So, like, I don't know, man. I've kind of just lost faith that he'll get voted out. Like, I kind of just lost faith in that. Because every time, like, I don't know Canadian politics, so I just go off of what I hear. And everything that I hear about him, like, I never hear positive things about him. Which I'm sure there have to be positive things. But I just don't know Canadian politics. It's the same thing with, like, what was his name? Prime Minister of UK. What was his name? Boris Johnson. I don't need you to tell me his name. I got it. When everyone was talking about him, it's like, I don't know shit about this guy, but the fact that I never hear anything good, it tells me that I should sympathize. I mean, that's the same way that our electoral college works. But generally it works well, because it's rare that popular vote. How are we having a discussion about NATO while playing Diablo 4? Is this a Destiny stream? This is a Chole stream. This is completely normal, believe it or not. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's the exact same way like electoral college works here. But we very rarely have a mismatch between popular vote and electoral votes. Because if the electoral votes don't match, it's public info who decided to go against popular vote. And like, if people know that you didn't go with the popular vote and you didn't represent the people who you reside over, they're not going to vote you back in. And if they don't vote you back in, you lose your career. So like, even though we use like electoral college, popular vote pretty much just dominates it. Because like, individuals that don't go with popular vote almost always lose their career within a couple of years of not going with it. I'm not saying that that's a good or a bad thing. I'm just saying that's what happens. At least here in the US. I can't speak to Canada, obviously. Was that it? Alright, that was the side quest. That one ghost right there. That was it, boys. We did it. Claps all around. That was a good one. The side quests in this game are not good. It's definitely like the largest flaw for me is that I don't like the side quests in this game.
You have? Oh,
I don't hate them as much as most other people do.
you.
I just don't like them.
Truly. She was days away from finishing her apprenticeship. I had a staff fashioned for the occasion. Almost buried it with her. But it didn't seem right. Here. I think she'd want to see it put to good use.
Copium?
Not rotting in the
Copium can be a good thing. Have you ever played a FromSoft game? The entirety of Dark Souls lore is based on the fact that humans need copium. That's some people might think I'm exaggerating or joking. Literally the entirety of Dark Souls, if you break it down to its core essence, that lore is completely centered on the fact that humans need copium. The part that makes that funny is that it's not even untrue. It's actually true. That's what makes it so good. Spectral essence, please. I need Spectra. I forgot to go and get the deer boon. There's actually, not to bring up the funny mech game again, but like understand that outside of streaming, it's pretty much like 90% of my life right now. Because of just the videos and shit. But also in Armored Core, the theme of humanity needing hope to survive is like the central theme. And I'm like, huh. So that was a central theme that FromSoft was playing with like 14 years prior to Dark Souls. Interesting. What's even more interesting is that Miyazaki didn't even work at FromSoft at that time. Like, even the game that I'm playing now, the third Armored Core game, Miyazaki still didn't work at From Software at that point. He had nothing to do with that game. And yet, like, 14 years later, when he gets to direct his own new IP, that's, like, the central theme he runs with. Fate of humanity rests on Chief's shoulders. Yeah, but that's different. Like, Armored Core and Dark Souls are, like, every single person needs hope and to not give up and to push through. Halo is like, we all need to hope that the one big badass guy can do it for us. Not to reduce it to that, but like, that is it. We need the big cool guy to do it.
Hopefully she can.
There's more to this? Oh, I need to go meet them somewhere else.
One more thing, if I can. Their first injuries were made with a blade. Help me search where I found her, and maybe we can find the perpetrators.
Save us all, thanks. Yep. That is the difference between Dark Souls / Armored Core and Halo. Korn came in earlier and said there's a new story trailer for Armored Core 6. I'm actually interested to check that out later. We need to give this big boy a whole 75. But then that's our deer boon. So we want this one. Reduce damage from elites. A whole 10%, by the way, which is a lot. Eagle is, I believe you get spirit bonding. Yeah, unlock every boon from every spirit to get the spirit bonding. Eagle is the spirit that we're gonna take 2 boons from. Where is Eagle? This one. We're gonna take this first one. 5% increased strike chance. It's just good. It's just good. But then we're also gonna take the very last one, the 30% crit strike damage. So this will be the one that we double up on. So I guess just the next 25, I'll take the crit chance. Oh, that's not even far outside of Tordura. There we go. I got it in me. I'm a druid at heart. Come on, guys. I can say Tordura. I got it. I'm very smooth with it. Very good pronunciation. I can't believe I've played Druid at both, like, seasonal starts now. I didn't think I was gonna play Druid again for starting this season. I really didn't. Your Druid one trick? My ass. My Necromancer was so good. You just never saw it. Search for clues, baby. Oh, did anyone here who has played Zombies, have you guys seen the new Zombies shorts that I did? The first couple that I've tried out? Because I'm looking for thoughts. What's a zombie? I don't know. It sounds kind of lame to me. It's horrible. Don't say it's horrible just because I said Kino's the worst map and you know it's true. Don't, you know that it's true. You know that out of all the BO1 maps, Kino's just boring.
What happened? What happened is I need a potion. I'm bleeding out in your boots is what happened. One of the damn bears. We were poaching for furs. One of those damned beasts took a chunk out of me. Oh.
You were poaching? He deserves it. Leave him. Leave him to die.
Spare a potion.
You did this? You injured my friend trying to poach her?
Oh! She killed him! She turned into a bear and killed him! Kino's more open than 5. So, better because easier? Question mark. I'm a Souls player, you know what we say to that. I love that it's all druids up on this side of the map right now. Because it's a whole seasonal pipe, so everyone's low level and everyone's up here doing like all the druid quests and all that right away. I love it. Better cause fun. It's just not fun. That was the whole point. Like you compare it to everything else. Like even if 5 is like harder or more frustrating, 5 isn't frustrating enough to be worse. 5 is like just frustrating enough to be more interesting. It's not frustrating to the point where like it's not fun to play 5. Because frustrating can get to the point where it's like just not fun to play. 5 isn't at that point. It's not that far up on the scale. It's actually... I like the max life. The max spirit's not bad. Sure, I'll take it. Whatever. It's not like I was using the ravens. Okay. Kino has traps you don't need to build. The building makes it more fun. It gives you something to do. Like, what do I want to do when I play zombies? Nothing? Question mark? That ain't me, man.
I am fine. We've been so lax in patrolling our woods. I will not let this happen again. We owe the forest more than that.
It's pointless. It's not pointless. Buildables aren't pointless. Because at that point, it's like saying that Wonder Weapon quests on later maps are pointless because you could have just gotten the Wonder Weapon from the box. And it's easier and it takes less effort. It's more streamlined, so it's better. But like, would you really say that just getting the Ice Staff out of the box would be better than building it and upgrading it? Oh, and upgrading Wonder Weapons. It would be like saying that the old style of just pack-a-punching them is better than doing the quests. Just because it would be pointless to do the quests when you can just pack-a-punch.
You seem to know your way around here. Is it true? Have the druids returned to Turdalra?
Yes.
Imagine all the knowledge held in one place.
I know.
The secrets it could reveal.
I know.
The things one could discover.
Mm-hmm.
Will you help? Oh, I haven't told you what I need or who I am, have I?
Nope.
I am Arya, scholar of druidic studies, at your service. I'm on my way to Turdalra, but the journey is too dangerous for me alone. Will you accompany me? I'll make it worth your while.
Okay. The elevator? Bro, Pentagon Thief? Hello? The Pentagon Thief? Nova Crawlers only spawn if you're hanging out in one area of the map, otherwise you never see them. Hello? It's got some things going for it. It's definitely Eminem Easter egg song. If we're talking Easter egg songs, 115 is a banger. But no other zombies map has Eminem. Just saying.
Seems like grave robbers got here long before we did. Let's do one last search. They might have missed something near the water.
Vanguard Shino's better than World at War Shino? Bro, it is. It just is. It just is. It has the armor system. It has the super sprinter system. It has a Wonderwaff quest. A Wonderwaff quest. You can get it without the box. And it's a fun quest. It has a full Easter egg quest. It has Pack-a-Punch. 3 tiers of Pack-a-Punch. It has the Cold War PAP system, which is the best PAP system. Vanguard has a lot going for it in terms of Shino. In terms of anything else, yikes. But in terms of Shino, it definitely just has the best version of Shino. You're crazy. You're crazy. Shit, hold on. Need that. I actually don't know what I need points in. My dock. Oh. I never enhanced my defensive skills. Let's... Yeah! No CC for me, please. Unstoppable Earthen Bulwark.
Excellent. You've a keen eye.
I'd rather play Ascension and lose my perks than my gun. You won't lose either if you're good, A. And I'm not talking Ascension, I'm talking Kino to 5. Kino, you're not at risk of losing literally anything. It's lame. Map doesn't play well and the engine is shit. I'll give you that the base mechanics of Vanguard are just not as good. But like the map is more enjoyable because of all the nice things added to it. I will stand by that strongly.
Some people think the waterfall formed an explosion of Vasily's power. That he... Wait, do you hear that?
My PB playing Vanguard Shino is 2 hours and then I had to take a break. Well, I mean, am I the only one that, in general, I don't really play zombies for more than an hour at a time? Like, I just generally, like, I get on to play a little bit and then I'm off. Like, I don't want to sit there and play it for hours. Maybe that's just me.
Maybe I'll see you there if you have the time.
Probably like Blood over Mob. I would rather play Mob, but most of the things that people complain about with Blood of the Dead are genuine objective improvements. I just prefer like the BO2 base gameplay, so I'd rather play Mob. If that makes sense. How are you gonna do round 100 plus in an hour? I don't. Like, I did that for content. I don't still high round. Like, when I play to like round 25 and I quit. Like, once I get to 25, like, I've had my fun, I'm out.
The Downs is my home, but Sanctuary is dangerous these days. And my parents, my poor old...
You know how to high round 5? Yeah, I got to like 60 some on it back when we were streaming it.
I would go check on them, but the roads are perilous. Perhaps you could go to my father, Phelan, and see if they need me.
It's actually one of the most fun BO1 high rounds once you learn how to like set windows and run the route. It's so fun. It's just so rewarding to learn compared to the other BO1 maps. Hold on, there's another side quest here. It's Crossbow and Winter's Howl? Yeah. And you run the traps up on the top floor.
The bread's not so bad if you toast it. My best sellers were my carved charger tusks. If you carve the right pattern, they're good luck. That's what Dad told me.
I don't think that's true.
I'm all out of tusks though. And money. Oh, but if you bring me some tusks, I'll cut you in on the profits.
There it is. There's the black screen bug. been a while since I saw it, but it's back. It's still here. That's so weird that the Season 1 patch added a bug that's like just that random. Like when you're doing the side quest dialogue, sometimes a random black screen happens for like a second. Like what's causing that? How did that possibly even become a thing? Why can my horse not dash? You aren't even halfway set up at 2025. Well, Cold War and Vanguard, I don't quit it. Generally, I don't play Cold War or Vanguard. I don't have them installed because they're way too big. I have like BO1 and like BO2 installed, and BO2 I only play like Mob and Origins. Speaking of, actually, I don't want to ask what you guys would think about the next one because I don't want to spoil what the exact next video is. But down the line, worst map in BO2, what do you guys think? Because it's actually kind of hard for me to decide. There are multiple maps that I could say are the worst for like various different reasons. Like I think Die Rise is the most poorly designed map in BO2. But I also think that Buried is just like so easy, it's not even fun. I think that Bus Depot literally has nothing going on outside of being a knocked survival map, which I like, but a lot of people don't. If I were just going off of like personally, what do I have the least fun playing? It's absolutely like Transit. I do not have any fun playing Transit. Like, at all. It's so unfun. Vulnerable damage. And dot. That's pretty good ring. I gotta unsocket that. Can you unsocket it? Like, oh, wait. You don't have to unsocket it. Hold on. Farm the worst? I don't think farm is the worst. Cause like at least it has perks. Like it's just Bus Depot, but it also has the perk machines. I've always said like the transit survival maps serve the purpose of like Bus Depot is supposed to be like the knocked experience, like just the mystery box, nothing else. Farm is supposed to be the Verrucht / Shino. Like, just box and perks experience. And then, Town is supposed to be like your Derice. Nope, that time it just disappeared. It took it. Alright, I'll take the Wolf Companion then. There's another side quest here that I didn't get. Hold on. Can we at least agree on the top 3 best maps? The top 3 in BO2... And it's not even a debate. It's Mob, Origins, and Town. If you disagree, you have terrible zombie opinions.
No,
Zombies'
right.
opinions.
Just look at the color of her bark, the poor tree. My chanting is the only thing keeping her upright. She needs a piece of her mother, the great oak of Tur Dulra.
Exactly my top 3. They each serve their own purpose perfectly.
The ancients first planted. I'd search that darkness myself, but I can't leave her side. Please help me save her.
You play Mob for the atmosphere. You play Origins for the Easter egg. You play Town for the casual. They each have their own spot. They each have their own spot. Which one is this? Fledgling Merchant. There we go. The Charger Tusks. That's an easy one because I don't need as many. Farm is a mix of Town and Bus Depot. No, Farm is like the Verrucht experience. It has a place. Verrucht / Shino, but more Verrucht because it's tighter quarters. And it's not as open as Shino, is all I mean. I'm not seeing any chargers on my map. Like, I'm just watching the map for the dots. Yeah, screw it. We'll go do the bandit one instead. That one might actually go faster. Hello. Can I see how much spirit I have to offer? Oh, there's a wolf companion. Okay, so the new heart is working. We're gonna randomly get wolves to appear and fight for a bit while I'm using this ring. I don't mind. I like the Malignant hearts so far. Like, obviously at some point I'm gonna find ones that are like, this is the one. But for now, I'm just kind of like flipping around and they're just kind of like changing things for a little bit. I'm enjoying the Malignant hearts. They really just feel like early game legendary aspects, and then later on in the game, they're just gonna feel like additional legendary aspects on top of the ones you would normally have. It's nice to get like useful little modifiers like this so early in the game, like at level 19. Buried is great for casual players. I don't know, because it's great for casual players in the sense of it being so easy. However, Buried is not a simple map to set up. Like, if you want to properly set up Buried, it's actually pretty complex, and there's a lot of learning to it. High rounding Buried, super casual. Comma? Yes, the comma is when I'm being dramatic. Buried is somewhere in between. Transit's great for co-op. Transit's not great for anything. Transit is shit. You know what? It's Transit. When I eventually do worst map in BO2, it's Transit. I don't give a shit. It has to be. Everyone's gonna be like, oh, basic bitch, because now it's come back around where everyone likes Transit now. Like, everyone loved it when it came out because we just didn't know how good BO2 could get, so everyone was just like, oh, this is great. And then we got the rest of BO2 and everyone was like, oh, what the? Transit is shit. And we shit on it for years. But then, like, after BO4 came out, everyone was like, no, I like Transit. No, you don't. No, you don't. You want to like Transit. There's no way you like Transit. If you play Transit more than, like, once a month, it's a pain in the ass. One rank of Ravens is not great, but the armor, I'd really only be taking it for the armor. But the armor is good. Can't argue with that. The armor was good. Let's see if I can find these chargers. They've got to be out there. Trans shit. Yeah, there's a reason that we called it trans shit for like 6 years. It's because it's awful. Transit has on paper the best gun. I'm so sick of people saying that on paper it's the best gun because it's not. You know why it's not? Because in order for it to be on paper the best gun, you have to learn an exploit. Like, everyone always says, oh, on paper it's the best gun, but they don't actually learn how to use it. I had to learn how to use it when I had to do like round 50 speedruns on Transit back in the day. You literally have to learn button combos and exploits with the zombies to be able to use it like that. But infinite damage? Yeah, but do you know what else it does? When you hold down the trigger, it pulls you forward. So if you don't know the button exploit, when you use the weapon, it pulls you into the zombies. I'm so sick of people saying on paper it's the best weapon because it's so shit unless you learn how to break the game. I was like, he sold out and went back. I'm just filling time until new games with games that I know. Like, games that I know well enough to be able to do videos like that with no research, if that makes sense. while I'm just kind of waiting for like release season to start up. Dude, I'm gonna have so much content to make. I might have to go back to 2 shorts a day. Like when the new games come out. Because I'm gonna have like Armored Core releasing on top of Starfield, releasing on top of the Cyberpunk expansion, releasing on top of, what else is in September? There's a couple that I always forget. Liza P. Like, I'm gonna have so much that I'm probably gonna have to do 2 a day just to be able to, like, stay on top of it. Also, YouTube view count. What is it right now? Hello? Musan, you want to throw me a bone here? To stop bending me over for today? Maybe. I don't know. This is kind of crazy right now. Like, I don't know if you're all seeing it the way I'm seeing it, but this is what is this? Something's not right. The math ain't adding up. Like, more than half of you that are here are not real viewers.
Not while I'm in town.
Like, what is this? Something's not making a whole lot of sense to me right now. Why did it tell me, why did it add an objective marker when I don't even have all 10? God damn it. There's one over here. Oh, this bitch-ass rogue just killed them. Get out of here, bitch-ass rogue. Be gone. They're doing the same quest. They have to be. I call roll. Yeah, roll call. Roll call. Hello? Who's here? Drop an emote if you are a real human being. Right now. Let's just point out how bad the view count tracking is right now. Random emote of your choice.
These are nice big ones.
Maybe preferably like that weird purpley pink one that's like screaming. I like that one. That's a good one. Oh, gem crafting is opened up. Actually, that might be kind of big. Or the alien. The alien works. Oh, right. I want innate earthen bulwark between these two. This is the one where when it ends, it like flies out and deals damage. Goat? Yes, because I'm apparently the goat. Look, he said it, not me. I'm running with the title from now on. I'm the goat. Kaz said so, and I've never even met the guy. Alright, so clearly I must be. I don't think Kaz has ever seen a single video of mine or stream. But he said that I'm the GOAT. So I'll take it. The guy, he's just a man of culture is all.
I see you have an eye for quality.
We're so good at following instructions. Yeah, I see only one pink screaming face. I don't know about the rest of you.
Bring me your unhewn stones and I will perform miracles. You will see.
I don't know. I'm only seeing the one. I don't even have jewelry slots. I have no reason to craft any jewelry. When did I get this? That's just a shit. That's a really shit version of the one that I'm already using. Could they stack? It's fuchsia? Nah. Yeah, I'm not seeing the number that high. I'm not. Thank you, Musan. Why do I only have like these ones? Oh, I have to craft a gem for the quest? Alright.
Shards of the heavens.
There you go. Hope you're happy. Let me go scrap all my shit. Three mods? Makes sense. I wonder... Never mind. I don't wonder anything. Ignore me. Anyway. Life potion upgrade. I will come back to Kyovashad so many times that I'm just gonna act like those quests aren't there right now. I've already got some quests to be doing. Where was I on the map? Like, where are my side quests? Oh, here we go. I've lost on my first trigger pull 3 times today on roulette. What are the chances of that? 1 in 6. That's what, like 1, that's like 18%? It's like 18.7 or something to lose on the first pull. Something along those lines, at least. In that ballpark. Or no, yeah, I think it's 18. No, it's like 16 point... It's 16, not 18. It's even lower than that. It's 16.5, roughly. No, it's like 16.6 something. Roughly speaking. Like, the decimal actually gets really small on that. I think it has like 4 decimals or something. It's like 16.6 something. Cool. So if you want to like multiply, here, you want to see the odds of it happening 3 times in a row? Here you go, Tom. There, oh, it's just 6 repeating. So it's that number times itself, yeah. Whoa, no, it's not. Put that number in, but we need to move the decimal. So let's just do this. Decimal. It's that number times itself. Times, you said 3 times? That ain't right. Oh, it's the, okay. Divided by? No, it's times because it's decimals. It's a percentage thing. It's about a 7% chance of that happening to you. Apparently. I don't, for some reason, that seems wrong. But that's what the calculator says. For a second, I thought I did it wrong, but I don't think I did. Like, I'm rethinking it over and over, and no, that's how you do that. This isn't better. The armor is better by a lot, but we're doing fine on tankiness. Tom, go play the lottery. Or maybe don't. He was losing, remember? Plus the fallacy that I can't remember the name of. Yeah, anyway. Not gambler's fallacy. No one say gambler's fallacy, because it's not. I think it's a 0.46% chance. Did I just punch it in wrong? I at least meant to do the right thing there. Oh, I multiplied it by itself. I did punch it in wrong. That was my fault. Hold on. We can do it again and see if that's right. Yep, I did it. Leave me alone. Why? Stop. Let me pull out my calculator again. Leave me alone. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, Jess was right. Yeah, I just punched it in wrong. Why are you squaring the number? Huh? Because that's how you do it. To get the chance of it happening twice in a row. That's what you do. Percentages, you throw them into decimals, and then you multiply them against each other. I did it by dividing? Oh, I just got the same number by multiplying. What? Oh, did you do the whole numbers and you just... Like, you did 16.66 sort of thing, and you divided instead? Because I did it the spreadsheet way. Divide by 6 again. Oh, that would work. Yeah, I did it the spreadsheet way, or like the game engine way especially. Even more so. That's where that comes from. Like if you were running it through code, you would just convert it to decimal and then multiply it against itself like that. 0.04. Yeah. 0.46 was about the chance of that happening. Not 0.04. Yeah, 0.46, not 0.4. That would be ridiculously low. 0.46 is like more than 10 times that number, if that makes you feel any better. If it was 0.04, yeah. About under 0.5%. Roughly 1 in 200 chance of your luck being that bad. Hopefully that makes you feel better. Hey Tom, you having a good time on Dark Souls 2 yet? Incredibly unlucky. Yes. Yes, exactly. I had a really good idea this morning for something with the Armored Core reviews, which, by the way, if you haven't seen them, you're clearly not a Sigma male. Hate to break it to you. All the Sigmas have seen the Armored Core reviews. All the lowly beta males have not. The males with no bitches haven't seen them. Played it for about 2.5 hours and it's worse than I thought. Okay, what's something you like about Dark Souls 2? Let's change the question. What is something you like about it so far? The greatsword is strong. Do you already have the greatsword? It took me more than 2.5 hours to get to the wharf. Wouldn't that make you a beta male? What do you mean? Because I haven't seen the Armor Core videos? Because I've seen them a lot. You know how many times I quality checked both of them, actually? You know how many quality passes they both went through? You got no bitches. You don't know that. I got so many bitches. What is the oh, there we go. So many bitches. You got no idea. You got no idea what you're talking about. Knew where it was before I started, so I went straight to it. That's a way to play it. He's going for the Chole build.
I'm not
Well, what was the Chole build before I got to the castle, at least. Bonk.
I need more spirit.
Oh, that... I was the one that told you where it was originally. I would have come across it where it was. I found most things while playing naturally. Except for like yesterday when I had to figure out where the hell the Ember was, because for whatever reason, Dark Souls 2 has one Ember for the entire game. And it's really easy to miss on Scholar of the First Sin. They moved it, like, compared to the original. The original, like, the place where it spawns in normal Dark Souls 2, I actually picked up an item from there naturally, like, just exploring on my own. So, like, I would have found it if it was in its original spot. But they moved it to be harder to find. So I was, like, you know, going into DLC / the final area of the game, and I can't change the type of upgrade on my weapon. So I looked it up. Because at that point I was like, no, I need to find embers. Like, I can't just not get upgrade types. Still trying to think of other things I like. There's no way. Genuinely tough, bro. There's no way.
They did not believe me. Or perhaps couldn't believe me.
For reference, in game design discussion, the reason that I throw that question out at people, or you'll hear me say the inverse, where I'll ask someone, like, what's something you don't like? It's a benchmark test of blind praise or blind criticism. Because if someone can't give, like, a genuine thing that they like or dislike, then they're just not actually thinking about the game. Like, in the context of that discussion, they're just saying things. It's just a benchmark for that. You've probably heard me ask people what's things they don't like. I use that one more often because normally blind praise is more common than blind criticism. The game's been consistently dog shit. What do I say? I don't know. Like, when I play, I constantly talk about shit I like and don't like. Like, it doesn't have to be big overarching shit. But even, like, I mean, even if you were doing blind criticism as, like, a Soulsborne fan, like, just echoing shit, like, even then, there's a lot of things that people will say about Dark Souls 2, like bonfire aesthetics. It's just, like, the first thing that comes to mind. New Game Plus, but you're not playing New Game Plus, so whatever. I'm genuinely looking for stuff I like, but it's bad. It's not that bad, Tom. Like, you can say, the areas are cool. Like, that's a thing. That's a thing. Because the areas do look cool. Like Hades Tower of Flame, you ran through, it's like old church ruins suspended above the ocean. Like, it looks cool. It's dope. And then you go into a pirate cove. I've already been there. That's why I'm saying, I'm like, you've been to cool areas. The areas aren't cool. I think they're ugly. There's no way. There's no way, Tom. There's no way. Unless Scholar, like, made the game look substantially better, which I don't really think it did. To my knowledge, at least. Things from this playthrough? Yeah, you've been to Hades Tower? You have. I'm talking about things from your playthrough. Like, you found a bonfire aesthetic. I had already been there before. You're only talking about things you didn't know about? Yes. Why? I can give you a list of things I like generally. Because then if we only talked about new things you didn't know, like, before your playthrough, most of the things that you dislike wouldn't be valid in the context of the discussion. Because you've watched, like, 6-hour video essays on everything wrong with Dark Souls 2. That's not true. What did you, other than, like, the lock-on, because I know you mentioned that, are there other things that you don't like that you didn't know about before? I tell you from experience. What? So it's hard to come up with good things because you're not talking about things that you've experienced before. But with things that you dislike, you're talking from experience? I'm confused now. Was Cyclone armor? Oh yeah, I was gonna enhance it. What is it? Oh! It slows them. It makes slow damage okay. Doesn't make it great, and I'm getting preserving. Oh, it's 401? Damn. I didn't even know. I was just caught up in the dungeon process. I guess I'm not leveling preserving today. Level 21 ain't too bad for a first run. Incredible got to level 23 in 2 streams. Honestly, people saying that this patch ruined the game, I'm not feeling it. It doesn't even feel that different, but maybe it's because I'm playing Druid. I don't know. Anyway. I'll give you, no, you don't have to. I was just doing the blind check, like I said. Because sometimes I have to throw it out. Anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub first. But more important part. Come back another time. We're doing this. Tears of the Kingdom 100%. Dark Souls 2 for the first time, which we're almost done with. And then other stuff down the pipeline. Like in the next couple months. Also, feel free to leave a like. It helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Even when the stream turns into a video, it still goes out to like recommended and search and all that. So I still appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, things like that in the bottom of the description. Jess also threw them in chat, but they're kind of scattered. They're there, though. She also threw in the most recent video. It's Armored Core Project Phantasma review. I've been reviewing the Armored Core games as I've been playing them for the first time leading into Armored Core 6 next month. So that's the second video. You could definitely just go to the channel, and the second most recent video is the first game. It's like, if you don't have context with the series, then watching them in order definitely will help, because I'm kind of not mentioning things that I've already explained in previous videos with it, since it's meant to be like one cohesive series. Anyway, feel free to check those out if you're interested. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.